Hello, chat. We are running it back. The tournament earlier in the day did not go very well, so decided to, I mean, 2 hour stream? That's not cutting it. So running back another online tournament, and hopefully our luck is a little bit better this time. Yeah, the first tournament didn't go that well for us, but there was like 3 people on the 60 that I won with on Wednesday that were in top cut of that tournament. So like, it's definitely not because the list is bad, but yeah, it was at least some like rough variants on our end, like completely unplayable hand and terrible matchups. So hopefully this run will be a bit different. This one's not going to be as big as the first one we did, but it's still going to be a pretty sizable tournament. Looks like 1 billion rounds. That's pretty cool. People like hated on me for having 10 Swiss rounds. This tournament's going to have 11. I don't think that's okay. If you guys are going to hate on me for having 10 Swiss rounds, you got to hate on Holly's Pool House for having 11. Guess since there's gonna be a few minutes before the tournament starts, I might as well show my stream on Twitter. But yeah, I'm like pretty excited though. Like the deck did pretty good in the first make. There was like, yeah, like 3 of them that phase 2'd. This one's not on the list. They're on some other crazy list, but they also got to phase 2. So the deck is definitely not bad. We hit a mirror match the first round. Yikes, man. I do not know how to play this mirror, nor really want to play this mirror. Okay. Trying to think of like what's correct here. I don't really know. Seems pretty bad for us though. I don't know. No, I just don't want to play it. I cut the Shuckle for an error because I wanted some kind of bench control because I feel like having I don't really like the flutes. I think Mimikyu kind of patches up the flute problem, but I think still having like one Erica to like have I represent the threat of it is still nice, and it still can get value. I'm very proud of you, Undying Fury. You're so cool. My opponent for in the poly tournament has not checked in yet. I would honestly be down if they don't want to check in. I cut Shuckle for Erica's. That's the only change I made though. Still the Wellspring, still the 3 fans. But no Shuckle Erica's. Yeah, I'm still not sold on the Wellspring that it like actually works versus a good Guardy player, but I at least want to like still try it and like try it again because we didn't really get a chance to use it the first run. But everything else I like. I think the Mimikyus were really good. I think Sobbing the Bird could maybe be a play for us. I don't hate that. I'm just like tired of playing this deck and just like feeling like some of these matches just come down to flute hits. That like kind of annoys me. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes people troll and just bench liabilities for you, but it like sucks versus a Guardy player who understands what's happening. They're just going to be like, okay, I will put down one Guardy, one Screamtail, and now it's all up to your flutes. But also they could go like one Guardy, one Jelly, one Screamtail, and that, or a Guardy Frillish Screamtail, and they could item lock you for a significant chunk of the game while they try to thin their monkeys out of their deck, which like also feels pretty bad. So I think some way to punish those lines feels pretty good. But also like the flutes are really good at scamming dumb decks, like matchups that you shouldn't be able to win, like Joltik Box or Joltik Dango, even probably Terra Box. Like basically, yeah, your worst matchups get better when you like insert variants in them because it gives you like an extra way to scam them. But first matches like we already have decent plans into. It shouldn't really help us. Like just having this Mimikyu should be better. My opponent hasn't checked in yet. I'm honestly fine with that. I don't really want to play this mirror. Heracross should try to tell me Jelly Lock until discard monkeys doesn't work, but absolutely does. Yes, I don't know what Heracross is on. Yeah. He's definitely wrong. That is like a very scary potential play. Like that's why, yeah, like Retreat Lock on Guardy with Wellspring, Retreat Lock on Guardy with Sudowoodo. Like you kind of have to go for those in the matchup, or if that happens, like there's nothing you can do. I think the no flute list though like gets better in close lists. Like when they see I don't have flutes, they know like that cheese thing can't happen. So they can play with like more certainty, I guess. But yeah, it's not. It's whatever. We have to play open list. Whatever. Looks like my opponent is not going to check in, which I'm like kind of fine with. I don't really want to play this mirror. I think I'm probably favored with the Wellspring, but still. It would still probably come down to prize cards. Dude, why is this Mega Redacted tournament here? Why I'm 0-0, but I'm allowed to drop. Okay, I got the no-show dub the first round. Pretty sick. Can you elaborate on the Jelly Lock until monkey discard? Okay, so basically, the Guardy player can either use Frillish or Jellicent for as long as they want, and to 19 Pidgeot controls. Okay, the propaganda is maybe gone a bit too far. Okay, yikes. So yeah, you lock with Frillish or Jelly while they try to Ultra Ball or research away their Monkey Dories, and then they can move out of Frillish and Jellicent once they've cleared all the liabilities out of their deck. And there's usually not a whole lot you can do about that. You're usually kind of stuck. So, like your ways around that are like trap the Gardevoir, or you can try to like blind rip an Erica's in there, which like isn't super reliable. Like that's kind of why why Cremascoli played Mandibuzz in his list, so you can like rip these Ericas with like 100% certainty that they're gonna hit, but also that requires you playing this 1/1 Mandibuzz in your deck, which feels pretty bad. But yeah, it's definitely a scary line. Like it's why I don't want to be dependent on Flute to beat Gardevoir, because they just have ways that they can play around it. And it's kind of disgusting how many Pidgeots there are, though. This has gotten a bit out of hand. Like, we're only 3 behind Ceruledge and only 2 behind Tango. Like, even when we were in our prime in, like, Surging Spark, Stellar Crown format, or even, like, before that in Paradox Rifts, we never really got this high. This is, like, 5%. What was it in like Surging Sparks was like a pretty good Pidgeot format. It was 2%. Stellar Crown, a little bit higher, like 3%. Let's look at some other post-row formats. Not the low in Shadow Fable. 2% in Masquerade. Okay, 3% in Temporal. And yeah, even before that, it was, yeah. Okay. Very funny. Yeah, so I'm playing. I guess if you didn't catch the stream a little bit earlier, playing no flutes. We have the Smurfs ad is like really starting to make me mad. Okay, we're out of here. Get out of here, Smurfs. Yeah, I decided to take out the flutes, add in another fan, add in the Mimikyu, and then we swapped the Pidgeottos, and we added a 9 HP Pidgeotto, so Guardy can't go like 80 into Devo. And then we have the Wellspring Ogerpon as like kind of a new potential line into Gardevoir. I don't know if it works, but we'll find out hopefully. Because it's actually more cringe now than ever. I think this deck is a lot more cringe than it used to, yeah. Than it used to be. Do you manipulate your own turn just to flex that you won? Do you mean like this tournament or the one on Wednesday? It's not possible to rig a limitless tournament, nor would I like even care. By Wellspring. Well, the plan is versus Gardevoir if they're not gonna bench. Like, instead of relying on Flute Cheese to get Munkidori's down, we can try to Wellspring trap their Gardevoir, and it will eventually knock them out, but the hope is that either they like accept that their Guardian's gonna get KO'd, or accept that their Guardian's gonna get KO'd or bench Munkidori's. And then if they bench Munkidori's for you, then you can do Sudowoodo Fan Lively Stadium stuff and be alright. Or catching a Mew Munkidori or Gardevoirs, or because you can only do so much surely. Yeah, the hope is like the Wellspring makes them bench it, because like instead of just like punching into our Wellspring Fan every single turn, they're like, well crap, I'm just gonna go Monkey Knockout and try to power through your attackers. Why Bidoo over Frillish? Frillish has 80 HP, which is really relevant because it survives survives Soul Rock. It's so cringe because we don't play Blood Moon now. At least we have my favorite Pidgeot attacker, Electromagnetic Sonar. Yeah, the deck felt like it had a lot more depth pre-rotation. I wish we could go back to those days, but it's still like fun. I think your lines are just a lot more limited. Like you're doing the same thing every game, which is, I mean, makes your deck easier to play around, I guess. Like, you still have, like, some depth, I guess. Like, you can still do some different things depending on what your opponent decides to do. But it's, like, not as polarized as, like, I can run you out of resources, I could retreat lock you, or I can just punch you in the face with this 260 HP Blood Moon. Way Stellar Crown Pidgey ever survive deck anytime. I'm not playing the Banette matchup, though, bro. That matchup was so bad. Do I lose for Scardy Jelly? I don't think so. Zula is running Zoroark with no Goldango answer, so you're here for the winners. Wait, Zula like hopped Mickey's over to this one? I know he played in the Earthy Day one, but he's just like running it. Actually, I didn't expect him to. I thought he would just like pack it up. That's cool. That's cool. I'm down. Oh man, there's a... He's actually just saying like screw Dango. Wow, okay. That is certainly a take. Also, this has to get bodied by Sarah as well, right? This deck has to be terrible. Bro's like, I want to say I played in 2 Mickeys in one day, but I don't actually want to do well in the second one. This deck has to be horrible, right? Like, we lose to Zard, we lose to Dango, we probably lose to Sarah. Sure, we can check out the other control lists. Most of them in the other tournament were just like net decks. Let's see how similar they are. Grand Tree's an 84%. But we can check out some of the differences. So Jason here looks like he's just on the 60 from Wednesday. Mega Knights also looks like the 60 from, what was it, Elgyem in here? Like, okay, this is just a 60 from earlier. 60 from earlier. 60 from Wednesday. They also just dropped. I know Justin played in the Mickey earlier. Also one accompanying flute in the Ericas. Up the Wellspring, the double Sudowoodo. Yeah, I think Jason went 6-1-1 in the Mickey earlier, or not Jason, Justin went 6-1-1 in the Mickey earlier. And then, dude, I do not want to watch the Smurf movie. Get out of here. Okay, I've lost it with that Limitless, bro. Too many Smurf ads, man. The Smurf ads are out of control. I do not want to see the Smurfs. All these people playing in 2 Mickeys in one day. Y'all are so jobless. Most of these are like the same. I'm glad I like flipped everyone over to Grand Tree like overnight. Alright, this one looks quite a bit different. So, bro, I'm gonna crash out. You Smurfs, get out of here. Stupid Smurfs. And this looks like the... I do not love the Smurfs, bro. Limitless keeps feeding me the Smurfs ad. I'm not a fan of the Smurfs, bro. And this list looks... How many, like, Brock / Hilda was Cremascoli playing in his deck? I feel like he was, like, closer to 4 Brocks, right? Dude, these Smurfs, man. Okay, we're 3, so we dropped 1. Is that sus? Smurfs watch party? We are not, dude. Every single time I click on a new deck, the Smurf ad flipping pops up here. I'm gonna crash out. I'm not getting Paramount Plus to watch the Smurfs, man. Get out of here, Limitless. I'm not watching the Smurfs. Okay, well, this is just like Trolley. And Trolley's stinky. So you have to watch it. I know, right? They're like... Every single time we click on a deck list, it's like, hey, Smurfs, Paramount Plus. And it's like, I honestly should get sponsored by Paramount Plus at this point. Like, can I get a Paramount Plus affiliate link? Like, I have them on screen as much as I have like Endgame. So like, yeah, please, Paramount Plus sponsor me. Oh, okay. Charlie stuff. This guy put a really weird list in Doom. Okay. Seeing this Altair, dude, Smurfs, bro. Okay. Seeing Altaria here is like so funny to me because this card kind of sucks. Like we should just be playing like Shuckle instead. There's really not any reason for that, I don't think. Like that's 2 spots. We could just go Shuckle and another Prism Energy. I think that would be better. We have Secret Box in here, which is kind of cool. Still, I feel like we're pretty light on the Pokemon. Well, we gotta have the Brox. 2 streams in a row already spoiling. So the first one was like 2 hours. That's a pretty lame stream. Yeah, we looked at the Spydos Pidgeot earlier. It looks so inconsistent, but bro's getting it done. Or from the new set, something makes control viable for a real tournament run / win. Psyduck was like the biggest one. It flips like your previously unplayable Poltmore matchup into actually pretty favored. And then like Lily's like a slight buff. Like it's better than Iono in this deck, I think. And then also just like meta changes as well. Like a lot of the aggressive decks got worse with this set. Like Gardevoir got buffed even more. Ceruledge becoming like the best aggressive deck was fine because that control can tackle that relatively easily. And then the like Goldango is also like the main 2 aggro decks are a lot easier to beat. You don't have to commit as many slots to them. But like before like Joltik and Bolt were like iffy matchups that you had to commit a lot of slots to if you wanted to beat, but those decks are way down in play rate, so it's fine. You can save some spaces. Bolt's Fall from Grace is honestly like really sad. Like, man, if you would have told me like 3 months ago, like, yo, when the new set drops, Pidgeot Control, the second week of the set being legal, is gonna have 3 times the play rate of Bolt in the mix, I'd be like, nah, bro, what are you on? Like, that's not real. Yeah, Bolt is kind of cooked. Full auto loss? I mean, we can win, but it's definitely not good. But how about stream to watch the Smurfs right now? I don't blame you, bro. Fire up the Paramount Plus right now. I don't know. I feel like Ceruledge and Dango have kind of snatched some of that percentage from Bolt. But yeah, it'll take it always takes a while for these for decks to like fall out of the meta. I'm trying to think of like an example of like how long it took a really bad deck to fall out. Like, I mean, how long did it take like Tank Terapagos? I think that's probably the like Tank Terapagos had like a decent finish in Atlanta, right? It was like 10%. And got top 8, had like a top 16 as well, like did pretty well. And then in Milwaukee, it tanked. That's crazy. It was just 9% overnights. Also like poison arch. Like what the heck? I don't remember this severe of a fall off. Okay, well wait, never mind. Maybe was there those are I mean there was a Monterey in between. Also I mean traffic was only 3% there. Okay, that's crazy. Maybe Bolt is prone or is due for like that big of a fall off. Yeah, we can't look at the Pidgeot Spite Ups list from the other tournaments. Oops. Yeah, Wall is actually top seed. That's crazy. Wall is Pidgeot. Yeah, the one that's we were referring to is this one, which my main problem with it was I played Smurfs, man. Get out of here, Smurfs. I do not want to see you ever again. My main problem with this was like I played this exact same spread of like consistency cards to Tournament of Doom, and I felt like I was not setting up at all. And like I was fighting for my life basically every game. And like okay, we're +1 Poffin. I don't know if that is like enough. I mean, it seems interesting, but I don't know. Like, they had a bunch of Cerulege. I have to imagine the Spidops is really good in that matchup. Like, you can just get a Lunar Rock and then just stick it there with Slight Shift, and they have their Jets and Turos, but that's about it. But yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of this list. I like the tools. I don't mind Spidops. It's pretty cool. Like it's decent versus Grim, decent versus Cerulege, Poltz, and like Milotic I think is also like decent versus Cerulege, decent versus Dango. If any Guardians start playing Turo, then that also helps there. But like, I don't like how expensive both these packages are. I feel like we could be playing better cards instead. Also, I think I would kind of like a TM Evo to like set up your Spidops all in one turn here. Seems kind of clunky to like set these guys up because it's like quick search for Poffin and like quick search for a Spidops, like quick search for Artazon or something to the Tarantulas. Like I don't know, like devoting 2 quick searches towards this Spidop setup sounds pretty bleh, but maybe it's good enough. Person did hit 4 Cerulege and a Zoroark and a Dango, which all seem pretty free. Getting over Django I think is pretty impressive, but I'll be interested to see if they hit any Gardevoirs or I mean this is an ID versus Grim. I'd be interested to see if they actually play a real set versus Grim. But it is cool to see. I'm honestly surprised they set up 7 games in a row though. Honestly, a single grubby gemstone feels like it would crush a lot of decks, especially when you can loop it with Sonar. Looping a tool with Sonar is really slow. Like your gemstone guy gets knocked out, they take a prize, you Sonar back gemstone, they take another prize, and then you get back to your gemstone lock. Like that. I mean, I guess that works, but that just seems really slow. If bird rate increased, do you feel like we're gonna see Terra more and you like Milotic here? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there have been whispers of Turo and Gardevoir, which would definitely like makes that matchup go from like okay to like terrible, like basically unwinnable. So yeah, I really hate to see that pop up more. We'll see. Top all as well. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Dude, I saw the round refresh. I'm like, wait, is the next round up? Been yapping for that long? It's crazy. 20% Turo! Whoever's telling these people to play Turo in their Gardevoir deck is a bum. Ah, man. 20 Pidgeot. This is honestly devious, guys. Like, y'all need to stop. Yo, Heracross lost the first round. Dude, how are we doing this? Losing to Straight Frostlass. Okay, they do have the Penny in the deck. That does make it a lot more annoying. My tournament's starting. It's already started technically. My round 1 opponent no-showed. I just never like. There. You no-show is coming out from a cup. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I'll check it out, Joseph. Yeah, I had a mirror round 1, but luckily my opponent did not show up, so I am fine with that. Okay, let's see. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Oh, one. We have Mega Venusaur. That's not great. We have a Sandshrew in here. Smurfs are here. So where do we find the spaces here? We cut one Flute, got in the Mimikyu. Where did our spot come from? Because we have the. Wait, is that just, yeah? We have the Sandshrew. We're doing against Grim. Really fast Elgyem, disarm their stuff, and then try to mill them out. I'm missing what other card we took out. Oh, Candy's gone. Interesting. I don't hate that. Interesting. Okay. I don't love the Shrew. Like, it gives us more percentage into Ceruledge. I like the Mimikyu a lot though. I think it's pretty important. Not sure about the Shrew, but I'm actually kind of fine with the cuts. Like, I don't, dude, why are they back? I X'd the ad once. Why are the Smurfs back? Get out of here, bro. I'm done clicking on lists. The Smurfs are making me so mad, bro. Only way to stop Gardevoir down is 3 for me VMAX. You're right. You're right. Wait, are you playing Crustle, Bun? Yo, you are so tough. Dude, wait. 7 Alec is the Emden Sparse? Oh, you go Mist Crustle. You're probably fine into that. I cut Erica's. Or I added Erica's. I cut Chuckle. Like the candy cut. Yeah, like having the candy in is like hedging for prizing tree. Which feels kind of fine. Like there'll only be 10% of games you don't have tree, and in some of those games you'll be allowed to slow evolve. Because like most of the time you like raw draw candy, it's like the same as it's the same as tree, right? Like if you have a Petrel in your hand, you could just go Petrel for Ultra Ball. It's a pretty bad hedge. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I agree it's like not amazing because you have to like open it plus Ultra Ball or it plus Pidgeot. I mean, sure, that is fair. Okay, I'm gonna cut the candy. Last 4 games, you guys played 3 either tree or Pidgeottos for prize. Can I save you twice? Well, I wouldn't base how I build my deck based on terrible variants, because every deck's gonna experience terrible variants. Okay, yeah. We need to collectively calm down, chat. They're getting on to us. They're getting mad about us. They're gonna start playing Tauros. So we need to calm down. Like there's like an old saying, like, don't like be good, but like don't be so good that everybody else notices. Like they're on to us now, okay? So we need to kind of like maybe pump the brakes on the Pidgeot hype just a little bit. Like if you all want to start throwing games in mix, if you want to like stop posting about this deck, like, you know what, that's fine. Already added Turo because there's 20 Petrels in every turn now. I don't blame you. It's like not a bad tech. Well, I want to make sure the new stuff works, Heracross. I think that's bad if it doesn't work. I think, well, still, I wouldn't tech for Pidgeot at a regional. but it's still only gonna be like, I mean, well, like when I played with San Antonio, I think it was like 1%. And when the deck was pretty good. Yeah, it was 1%. So like it's pretty bad to like play a limited tech into a 1% deck. Like if you're gonna tech for it, like make sure your card is like useful in other situations, which like Turo in Gardevoir definitely is. But yeah, I wouldn't be that scared of it. Like I can't imagine Pidgeot gets much more than this in Milwaukee. Like people in the mix can play whatever they want. Like there's not gonna be 4% Alakazam. Like this deck will probably be also like 1%. I'm going to regionals this season. Vegas. Oh, like I'm gonna go to a lot of the NA ones. Like I'm skipping Milwaukee, but going to like Vegas, probably Indy, Orlando, like most NA ones. And the grid match is Magic. I think it's pretty bad. Is Pidgeot even gonna be good for Milwaukee? I think it's okay. It would almost definitely be better after Milwaukee. Like control tends to be best in defined metas because you know exactly what you need to build to counter, and it still feel like there's quite a bit of uncertainty in the meta right now. Like predicting where these decks like Ceruledge and Zoroark, Zard, Terrabox, and even some of this like more random stuff like Venusaur or like how far does Bolt fall off? Like these things feel pretty difficult to predict. Cause like you know there's not gonna be 4% Alakazam, 6% Pidgeots, but like where does that percentage go? Um like here in a Mickey you can like play whatever you want. And if you go 0-3 drop, who cares? But dude, another Pidgeot control join you. Y'all gotta calm down, man. We're getting to the top 3 on the berry. No, stop. Um but yeah, I think it's hard for I mean I still think it's like a decent play for Milwaukee, but I expect it to be better positioned for tournaments after that. Um yeah, it's weird. This format I still feel like there's a lot unsolved at the bottom of it. Like I don't know. A lot of these decks I don't like where they fall, I don't know. Like also like how crazy does Ceruledge go? Like does Ceruledge get close to touching 10%? I think it could. That's also a pretty big number. But then if you like you're expecting that much Ceruledge, still a pretty high Dango player as well. That has to come away from Bolt somewhat, but like I still would be surprised if Bolt like seeing Bolt below 5% would just feel wrong because like Bolt's been a 10% deck pretty much as long as it's like ever since it came out, it's been there and it's been pretty bad in some of the formats where it was 10%. Um Two Pidgeot control on top 3 in RC Day, yeah. Or there was like a like San Antonio regionals a few years ago, I think, where like Mariah, dude, Smurfs again, man, what the heck? It was the one that Azul won. It's probably just easier just to search up Azul. Like Miraidon was like really insanely like highly played the first day. I think it like converted terrible. Like the deck kind of sucked. Um, it doesn't show day one meta share. But I'm pretty sure like Miraidon was like 16%. Well, I guess it's not that big of 8% day two. Okay, maybe I'm just yapping. Um, but yeah. Well, what was the highest placing Miraidon on the tournament? Let me see. Um, I want to go here. Oh, it was top 8. Never mind. I missed them. It was 18 day 1, I think. Okay, that is a pretty steep drop off. I just remember like thinking that Miraidon was like terrible that format. And it was like I was shocked it was like 18%. I was gonna go to that tournament, but then some unfortunate circumstances occurred. Can't believe you get a chance to meet AOB at Las Vegas just to meet James K instead. I know, right? That James K guy's a bum. Back when Zard plays Rainbow Assortment Attacks. I know, right? Arctic 9-0. Shout out to go Arctic 9-0. Pidgeot win rate is not good though. This is great. Y'all keep punting games. We need to stay on the down low here. Chandra, did you lose? No, you're not supposed to do that. Justin, did you lose? Okay. Still time to lose. Good, good, good. Am I enjoying playing Pidgeot control? Oh yeah. I like playing this deck a lot. Even if it's like not as fun as it's been in the past, I still think this deck is very fun and I've enjoyed not just like playing it again, but also just building it again. Like it's been a while since I've like built a deck, like just spent this much time like successfully building the deck. Like I've tried to work on it in pretty much every previous format since rotation and it hasn't really worked out ever. So it's like kind of cool to actually see it be somewhat successful in this format. Bro, come on. How are we losing to Zora because I'm Rouge Box? Despicable. Would I get fined by this? What do we think, chat? There's Turo Penny Pad. That's kind of scary. Only one Watchtower, though. 2 E-switches. That Mochi's pretty annoying. Pretty toxic, if I do say so myself. I don't know. I feel like Fan Chi could be pretty devious. But then also I don't have Shuckle on my list. So Broken is like monkey stuff. I don't know. That match is probably bad. We tried other variations like Baby Control Box. Not really. I just don't think I think like Pidgeot is just very like pretty significantly the best engine for this deck. So there's not really redeeming value to just like trying to play it with some kind of suboptimal or worse engine. Like, I mean, I understand that like not having a 2-prizer in play can be kind of lit because you force your opponent to get through like 6 of these Elgyms instead of just like 3. But I mean, Pidgeot's just so broken to get your combo set up turn after turn. And like, it also feels relatively secure. Like it's not a given that most of these decks can just kill it turn 2, turn 3. Like it's not really a massive liability like it's been in some other formats. Just like decks like Bolt, Joltik are kind of struggling right now. It's kind of scary to be honest. That's a lot of Pidgeot wins on the first round. Just remember block lax. I'm good. Block lax is cringe. I'm not really I never was that big of a block lax fan. I also like never like seriously tried to test it for a major, play it to a major or anything. I played it to a couple locals. I like won a cup with it, but I also went like 1-3 drop at a challenge with it. Yeah, block lax is, I don't know. That deck was kind of cringe, but also like this Pidgeot deck is kind of just block lax. If you think about it, this deck is like pretty much block lax. Why is my phone not charging at all? Not tough. Block lax birdless for San Antonio. For real. I mean, there were some metas where block lax was a pretty good play. And it did well. But there also were some metas where block lax was a terrible play and did well. Like, the last UIC that Ryuki won, there were like 2 block lax in cut when that deck got like cooked by Poltnor. Like, I remember, I think I told people on stream, like, Block Flex is a terrible play. I expected to do bad at UIC. And then 2 top cut, and people were, like, kind of clowning me for it. But then, like, on the top 8 game, they put Block Flex versus Dusk Pole on stream, which is, like, the matchup. Like, that deck was BDAF. And it was a really hard matchup for Block Flex to win. And the Block Flex player got, like, totally destroyed. So I felt kind of validated. But, yeah, screw Block Flex. That deck is cringe. There must be some kind of slow play fun going on. Actually, no. A lot of late check-ins. That Bob? Shout out Bob. First name Bob, last name Bob. There we go. Next round is up. Please, no Mega Venusaur. Dude, I'm a Grim Magnet. I don't really like. Actually, I'm not even gonna say I don't like. I hate this matchup. I hate playing this matchup. It is so dumb. Okay. Well, yeah, they have a lot. Oh yeah, I mean they're having a lot of junk Pokemon in their decks as a matter because I don't play Flute. I can't just like grab a Tatsu and a Shaman and just start laughing. Okay, well, I mean it's the usual suspects for Grim. Got the 8 energy super double stretcher, 2 boss. Got a bundle in there as well, which is like probably pretty bad for us. Okay, well, not a huge fan of the Grim Snarl matchup. Feels like if they play well, it's pretty hard to win. It's okay. We'll try. Hopefully I just don't get donked like I did the first time. If Pidgey had access to all cards that lost rotation, but none of the other decks did, what did PB have? Oh man. I assume it would be a lot better, but also it's like kind of a... I don't really think it's worth thinking about too much. We're going to lock a Grim 60 from Milwaukee, but this is a better use of time. True. Why lock in when you could play Pidgeot EX? Am I right? Okay. We get to go second. I swear though, like every single time you play against Grimmsnarl and they go first, like they're somehow like mandated to like open with Buddy Poffin or Secret Box. Like I don't think I've ever played against a Grim who's gone first and whiffed. Wow. Okay, this could be like absolutely insane for me. I opened the Frillish. So we could get like a pretty devious Oceanic Gloom. A Buddy on Hydro Apple. You think I'm just gonna scoop and drop it? Yeah, that's pretty rough. I mean, maybe we can get there with Mimi. I'm not sure. Open the bundler. You think they'll reprint a Luminia and be your top? I told you, man. They always open popping. They always get popping in or box in their opening hand. So cringe. Bro, you've got to be kidding me, man. You sack. This is not fair. Why? Wait, did they box for that? Wait, where are your monkey dories? Okay. Okay, yeah, they got Poffin. Whatever. Alright, yeah. Double Poffin, Secret Box. You were so tough. You're so tough. Interesting. Okay, well, let's do this. Cooked? I wouldn't go that far. Is this good for us? Absolutely not. Are we cooked? Maybe. Yeah, probably. But, like, don't worry about it. It's not worth stressing out about these things that we can't control. We just have to make the most of what we can, you know? Okay. We tilt? Not tilted. Doing fine. Okay, let's Oceanic Gloom. Means we can't get turn 2 Candy Grimmed and just like punched in the face. Would you consider this deck to someone? I don't know what that means. Like, recommend this deck? What does consider this deck to someone mean? Or they're so talented? I know, right? Double Frost last like, of course. Holy, this is insane. Yeah, this is like pure talent. We draw into Morgrim Frostlass. Under item lock. Okay, man. I think we get into the mill. Oh, we can't even mill here. Like we can. It's illegal. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Is that on monkey space? It's pretty bad, but you know what? There is some kind of silver lining, right? Okay, well, look, we get Pidgeot set up. This Pidgeot is gonna get melted though. We already doubled last. I mean, yeah, their board isn't the greatest. What do we even want to go for here? I'm just gonna grab a Nest Ball, I think, because that could be a lot of things. I don't really know what I want to commit to yet for next turn, so let's just get that and keep all options open, and then just hit him with the. I guess we also have the phone for Petrel. We could. I don't mind just Petreling for like Penny here. Well, it's actually kind of annoying that they like self-kill this bundle and give themselves CC. Like that's definitely a okay play for them. Yeah, it is nice that they're only gonna have one bench slot for Monkey. That is helpful. It means I don't have to be as pressed to like Elgyem a bunch of times. I mean, I'm still gonna have to because they're gonna set up a Grim. But yeah, they're gonna like self-kill bundle, which is actually pretty annoying. Now they'll have counter catchers. They should just be Grand Treeing into a Morgrim. Okay. Pretty solid board for them. Counter with an Artazon, that's fine with me. Hey, what's up, Issa? Oh my gosh, this is such a cursed board. Alright, they do go into the Grim. Only 2 energies. That is kind of nice for us. Oh, and they're gonna pop bundle? They're gonna burn an energy, pop bundle? I'm so down. Iono's pretty annoying. Well, I feel like if they were gonna pop bundle, they would have before playing Iono. We actually drew a pretty decent hand here. It's a Shadow Bolt. We do lose the energy, which is like kind of problematic. I think we priced 2. Not good. Okay, so hopefully we can go like Elgyem Fan CC up. This guy. Move Dark to the other Frostlass. We did unprize a CC. Well, that counts for something, I guess. What's Ultra Ball? Ooh, not well. It's fine. We can discard fighting. Fighting's pretty low value in this matchup. Let's get the Pidgeotto. Yeah, it's a pretty bad matchup. It's like our worst meta matchup for sure. Oh, we're tied on prizes. Cause like, oh, bro, you're so cringe, man. Get a job. I can't even Lily for 8, dude. That's so cringe, man. This guy's got no job. Oh my gosh, this is jobless behavior by my opponent. Okay, sorry. I guess it's this. This is really bad. So like they still have this Morgrim like sitting there that can just like become a Grim any moment, burst more energies in play. Devo is starting to become more of a factor now. And yeah, it's really tough to beat them when they draw that hot. They have turn 1 Poffin plus box into double Frostlass under item lock. Like, what do we do? Why not putting Mimi? Mimi's terrible. They're just gonna melt it with Frostlass while I do no pressure to them. The 100 HP is so Guardy can't like drop at 80 on it with Scream Tail and a Devo later. Okay. I mean, they have like a pretty good play of evolving into the other Grimmsnarl, loading up energies, and then like attaching to Monkey, and start softening up my Pidgeotto so they can Devo both at once. Alright, they're gonna rip a Lily. Got Stretcher to bring back Dark. Get the Fan to move another Dark back. It's not great though. Alright, let's... So one Dark and discard. How'd they... Oh, did they Secret Box away Dark? Looks like they did. Okay. I was thinking like, how did they... how did they get that far? Well, I have all my... I have my Prism and Psychic in the prizes, which is like really bad. So... Let's hopefully draw a ticket here. Nah, man, this is just such a rough game. I mean, I think it has to be Petrel for tickets, Quick Search for Psychic Energy, and we also just have like hope for the best that like nothing egregiously bad goes into the prizes. It's only 5. What could possibly go wrong? We kept Chi-Yu. Have it 1 penny, 1 boss, both pad CC. We did all right with that. I don't think anything like... Yeah, we kept Lana. Okay, we actually came out pretty well from that. Let's counter catcher up the Frostlass, retreats, and slight shift Dark over to Frostlass. I mean, they still have like so many potentially like pretty good plays. Like they have evolve into Grim, Balloon, Knockout. They have attached Devo. They have attached Balloon attached to Monkey over to the Pidgeotto Devo. Like just such a mess of a game for me. This is Arvin. That's Balloon or Devo. I mean, they could grab Devo and just hold on to it forever, which is like a pretty big problem for us. Our win con may be like them prizing second Grimmsnarl. That would pretty severely limit what they could do. Did I even need to counter catcher there? It was probably still good. That way they couldn't go evolve, let power up both. Like they have to have a raw energy or the Balloon. They didn't grab Balloon or Devo, interestingly enough. Maybe I guess just Ultra Ball fodder. They're gonna get the other Grimmsnarl out. Okay. Here comes the Grim. Yeah, censor the stream. Yo, my bad, bro. I mean, they only have 4 energies left in deck. Well, and there might be some in hand as well, so gonna be interesting to see what they do here. Do you think big basically Mega King Fan could help her? Do they pressure your non-active too much? I think the problem with those things is that they like don't do enough. They just did that in past. I mean, I can go into the Chi-Yu. I think that's my play. We grab the Prism out of the deck. We bump this Stadium. Penny, Chi-Yu. And then... Oops, that's not Chi-Yu. And then just kind of hope for the best here. Hopefully we can get some powerful enough mills that they're just unable to do too much else here. It's definitely cope, but Tatsu and Nest Ball, those might be the two most worthless cards in their deck, actually. 200 acted, you hate Restaurant Dango Rocks. W. Alright, well, yeah, this is all not good for us. But maybe they had some awkward prizes here that are making things more difficult. I mean, this 3 energies on Frostless does make it a bit tricky to manage. It's energy search. Why didn't they put the big Grim last turn? I'm guessing they had a lack of energies. Either that they have too many energies in hand, or they have something prized. Because if they had like energy in hand plus Grim, like they probably just rip it right down there, like Balloon Grim. Fail the energy search. So do they prize a bunch of energies? I mean, you always take one if it's in there. Well, actually, wait, you might be leaving it for Grim Snarl. Or they would have just Elgyem. They need to retreat Frostlass. Yeah, because they're gonna Debo me here. Oh no, they're just like putting more pressure on the Pidgeots. I don't like getting Monkey getting powered up though. Ah, so annoying. They still have both boss left. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is just gonna be so hard. I feel like I kind of have to take out this monkey. Like, deactivate this monkey. But then that involves, I think I put Latias in the prizes, didn't I? Oh no, it's still in there. Also, this involves me going a little bit wider, which is not good. Okay, let's do it anyway. What the heck? I mean, I think they prized Air Balloon. That's why they're playing this kind of weird. But they're probably gonna unprize it when they get this Pidgeot knockout in a couple of turns. Then I'm not sure what happens after that. Okay, so there's only 3 energies remaining. And that's still enough to attack with Grim and pivot the active. I don't like how full my bench is. These super ice Pokemon are getting pretty beat up. Yeah. Next turn might be a decent Xerosic turn, honestly, because like the way they played this is pretty weird. It might be worth it to play 1 Turo. Maybe. The situation versus Grim does come up a little, like a lot, yeah. If I had Turo here, we'd be feeling really good. Turo the Pidgeot, chain it into the other one. Yeah, we would probably just win off of that. So Arvin. I mean, we're gonna find out what's if the balloon's prize here, right? Nah, no Milotic in this deck. How balloon? Well, that's pretty interesting. Well, I think we're gonna get devoed with Monkey Dory now. Or actually, they might just go Grimmsnarl, depending on how many energies are left in the deck. They have the Super Rods put back in 1. Uh-oh. Yeah, they can KO my Pidgeotto and leave my Pidgeot. Yeah, this is just game, I think. Because my Pidgeot dies in 2 turns. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that we could have done differently. Yeah, we just lose. I mean, even if we have Turo, this is still like, well, actually, if we had Turo, we probably win. We like Turo up Pidgeot and start milling. I mean, but now my Pidgeot dies and starts going back into their turn, and there's like nothing we can do. Yeah, because they have like 1 energy left. It's like, but even if we gust the Grim, this thing still like is gonna eventually die. Yeah, I don't know. This matchup is just so hard. But Turo would definitely help, but I still don't know that it's enough. Because like sometimes you just get your Pidgeot devoed really fast, and it like doesn't come down to this whole eventual like liability problem. I mean, yeah, there's like not anything we can do. No Shuckle. I mean, Shuckle isn't gonna save me even if I did have it. Because Shuckle heals 30, Pidgeot takes 40, Shuckle heals 30. I mean, I could like Penny spam the Shuckle maybe. We got the Dark. Sad, yeah. Matchup is really difficult. And also they set up double Frost last turn too, which made things really hard. Like usually that does not happen without like an Evo. They went first, double Frost last under item lock. I don't think many decks are beating Grim when it does that, so that's okay. Alright, well, yeah, it sucks, but not entirely unexpected. Can I just like not play against some Grims and play against some of the other decks that like did better for me? Yeah. Grr. I mean, there are like a lot of Grims, so it's like not that unlikely to play against one. It is the second most played deck. It's still annoying to see it. I don't like playing against it. And it's like it's also just really hard to tech for. And my opponent didn't even use a single boss that game, did they? That is insane. Yeah. Like in the past, I've tried like some dumb like Ting-Lu plus fan lines or Ting-Lu plus gemstone lines to like try to damage their Frostlasses so that they're just like stuck. And you move their energies around, but that doesn't really work because they have like too many copies of boss. Yeah, it's just a really annoying matchup. Like even if we had Tura that last game, I still don't know that we have enough time to mill them out before like their Frostlass plus Monkey KOs my Fez and Latias. Because their Grimmsnarl is gonna die in like 5 turns. And they're like 13 in deck. My Fez is gonna go down pretty quick. Yeah. Rough. Your Grimmsnarl deck is cringe. It loses it to a Dango. I've been seeing like too much propaganda on my Twitter timeline about people saying that like Grim is favored into Dango, which like just doesn't sound right at all. Like, I don't. The matchup was atrocious for Grim last format, and I mean, I guess they like have to bench liabilities that you can like Yveltal, and that they Yveltal, they're not playing boss. Like a lot of these Grim lists aren't playing Yveltal or Maractus. Okay, well I guess that's capped. Like 60% of them are. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess it is a lot of them. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just saying stuff that's not true. Okay, all right, whatever. Did that Grim I played against have boss? Was I blind? Yeah, they did have boss. Okay. Yeah, Grim is definitely on the way up here. Yeah, I'm not sure like how much of that is just like, oh cool, we have lilies, so this is like the fun new like I mean obviously it's like the most obvious like home for a lily. Like you just slap 4 lilies in your deck and it's just like generically better. Like you never really liked playing research in this deck anyway. You just kind of had to, otherwise your deck didn't work. But like the other decks like actually have to think about like what their ratios of Lily, Iono, Research, Arvin need to be, but Grim was always just like playing 4 of the like whatever supporters it could, and now there's a better one than Research. Well, if they go solo Grim, then you can go Mimikyu. Solo Grim is a pretty terrible board for them. They should not be doing that. It's the Frostlasses that are like the biggest annoying part. Like there's just not a really good there's just not a very good answer to all that. I'm telling y'all, we need to calm down on this Pidgeot control hype, man. These Grim players are getting too confident. Fun new one prize deck? This deck isn't even one prize, bro. We got Grims in here. We're not a single prize deck. You're a liar. Oh. Super happy to see Venusaur going 5 and 10. Screw this deck. Bias Wellspring here. It's an idea to make the Guardy matchup like theoretically better, but I've not hit any Guardies in these tournaments to like show what I'm trying to do with it, so that's kind of annoying. Who needs Grim? True, regular Frostlass Monkey is the way to go. The Lively Stadium is just, I mean, we want to give the things we have a fan attached to more HP, so Lively is the only way to do that. Like, it's nice to give your Mimikyu 100 so it lives a Soul Rock, and that's nice to give Frillish more HP so it lives, lives Soul Rock plus Vitality Band, lives 3 Energy Dango. Yeah, like, there's not a ton of stadiums in the format right now, so it's nice to be able to just, like, and some matchups have, like, plus 30 HP to all your annoying options, because it can be sort of a problem that all your main attackers are like on the low end of HP. Like even use that guy's one of your higher HP Pokemon, and this guy's still pretty squishy 2-prizer. We're so close to making day 2 in the 800 player tournament. You priced Ogre versus Sard and you destroyed me. It was one off. Dang, unlucky. Yeah, man. True, bro. Chi is so soft. It's like kind of annoying me that there's like no fix to this grid matchup, and then there's like other matchups that sort of feel like problems or feel close. It's like if Guardy's close, Dango's close, this grid matchup's bad. It's like, how good is my deck really? I don't know. If we had Shuckle, could we have done Mimikyu Lively Shuckle against Grimmer? Is that fake? No, that's like definitely fake because Frostlass does 40 a turn, Mimikyu, and Shuckle's healing 30 from 1. So the Shuckle is going to get itself knocked out even while it's healing the Mimikyu. And the Mimikyu is still going to take like 10 every single turn. So eventually it would die as well. No, but like the hardest thing about like thinking about playing control is like once you understand the deck, you realize that there are some like flaws in the matchups, and they're really annoying. Like it really bothers you that they exist, but also people like the average person doesn't understand. So like I think on like example would be like I think on paper the like Pidgeot control versus Regidrago matchup was always really bad. I mean, I probably coped and said it was favorite at some point, but it was never very good. But that also is like you as the Pidgeot player, you know all the correct plays that the Drago player should make or whatever opponent like whatever deck your opponent is playing should make. And like if they do all that, they're gonna win. Like so few players know what those plays are that it's like, I mean, you don't really want to depend on your opponent making mistakes to go deep into a tournament, but at the same time, it's also kind of unrealistic to say like, well, I'm gonna play Pidgeot control and I expect my opponents to play perfectly. Like, on my San Antonio run, like maybe I just got lucky, but I played against someone who like on the Winnenden who like didn't know, like they weren't supposed to like push Clef on the X, like they did something that like basically lost him the game turn one, and like you'd think that deep in the tournament it wouldn't happen, but it still sometimes does, and like that's 3%. We'll take it, but it's scary. You don't like to depend on that. Why isn't Tinglu plus Pad plus 2 Penny plus Fan enough for Scrim? Well, how are you damaging their frost losses, Jake? Are we like using Hawlucha or like our own Monkey Dory? Best matchups. Use pseudo attack for one turn. Then they move 20 back over with Monkey. Then what? That doesn't do anything. And they're gonna have 2 Frostlass in play. I think this does not work. You have to play like Hitmonlee or Tinglu. Or Hitmonlee, Hawlucha, Monkey Dory. Hitmonlee is pretty funny. It's like, I think Monkey Dory is probably the better one. But then it's like more easily bossed. The problem is like they still have boss, and that's like so many energies you have to get through. Like, you probably also, yeah, you'd want somewhere to heal your Pidgeot while nothing was happening. So like you probably would want like Monkey anyway. Just a lot of space. I'm not sure it would be enough anyway. You probably need like Monkey Dory Tinglu, and then like the heavy fans. Like, and maybe that gets there. But then like, I mean, you should be able to bench lock them out of Iron Bundle, so like that's not that big of a concern. I think like the bigger concern is them just on like boss dumping a bunch of damage on your Pidgeots, and then like bossing again, clearing your Pidgeots. It might work though, honestly. I don't know. This Elgymon's like kind of close. Like maybe if you had a little more help, like you had some like passive turns of this Tinglu, just like completely disarming their deck, getting you a few energies for free, getting the balloon out for free, then maybe it works. But yeah, the 2 count of boss is pretty annoying. Like I tried it before in like the Spidops deck. But the problem would be that they have to like boss and Devo you, and that would suck. Gemstone would help enough. Maybe Gemstone is like kind of cool with the Tinglu, because like all the value of it's in the active, they're gonna boss around it anyway to get around it. So that is kind of cool to have the Gemstone to go alongside that. But also like it's retreating 2 energies and being able to reuse them later with stretchers is like so much better for them than like getting energy moved and just like deleted forever. I think Alessandra's cooking. I have no clue. He said, I saw like after Frankfurt, in like his Twitter replies, someone asked him like, "What are you gonna cook for the next set?" And he's like, "I'm gonna completely like try to start from scratch and even build a new engine." So I don't know what that is or looks like. I think the Dunsparce is just one that I haven't like explored too much this format. That seems pretty interesting. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to beat Pidgeotto X. Like We need to find our combos of cards on turn after turn. And Pidgeotto is pretty good for that. Does the Tinglu have like any value in a single other matchup? I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably just terrible in every other matchup. Now wait, you could against the Alakazam deck, you could trap a big Dunsparce in the active spot. Yes. You know what? Send it. Auto wins conk. Broken. Sharp knockdown preemptive. That is, it's pretty slow and like there's no way that that's good. What's a good Zard list this format? There've been a couple lists that I've done well in online tournaments. I haven't like tested the deck to know if like no Dusknoir is better. There's a list with Dusknoir that won a tournament yesterday, and there's a list without Dusknoir that won a tournament yesterday. So, oops, it was the tournament of doom. So, got both to choose from. Let's hopefully stay away from Grims the rest of the way here. We still can go. You can go 5-2-1 in phase 2. Wait, does the ID actually make sense in this one then? Because like, if you're 7, not 7, you're 6-2. You go in at 18. You can go 2-0-1 and cut. It's actually kind of fine to ID in this one, I guess. If you hit a bad matchup. Tinglu for Guardy. Now that doesn't really do anything. Because Tinglu shuts off their monkeys. But they like if they have monkeys in play, then that's a good thing for you. You should be doing something else. Okay. Let's hopefully let's hit like one of these like top 5-6 decks that are like not not Grimmsnarl, like my team pull it Sarlage, Guardy, Dango, Zard, Guardy Jelly. I'm even like okay seeing some of these lower percent decks, but does not Grimmsnarl. I've had enough of him for today. Even though I've technically only played like one real game. Matchup feels pretty miserable. Maybe we try the Tinglu though. Maybe it's worth it. Then we could maybe play the goat. Yes. 10 to everybody. Send up Tinglu. So broken. Monkey Dory is like almost certainly better. But even though you only can shut off one Frostlass at a time, like being able to heal your own Pidgeot is actually like, so valuable. Like how does it even fit? Like how egregiously bad is the space for that? Like it's like minus Wellspring, minus some other card. For Tinglu, Monkey Dory. Sounds pretty miserable. But I guess if it flips Grim from like a 20% matchup into even a 50% matchup, then that might even be worth it. It depends on how much percentage it gets though. Or we go down to 1 Elgyem. I don't think so. Prizing one sounds so miserable versus like you probably just lose the game if you prize it versus Polt. And also like you just want to get to it early in almost every single matchup. So like seeing it more often in the early game and then also just not prizing it is really important. Also Waterpond for Guardy. But I haven't like hit any Guardies, so it's like kind of annoying. Okay, this is Charizard, bro. Oh wait, this guy's not playing Zard anymore? Oh, wait, oh, this isn't Omega Scizor. It's a different Alex Hamilton. What the heck? Bro, it's just not my day today, is it? How am I supposed to beat this? Double Turo. Double Balloon. Rourke Energy Retrievals. Oh my goodness, man. What the heck is this? Seems bad for me. But like maybe Elgyem can commit crimes. I don't know. Like Mimikyu's not. It's bench but I can't accelerate to itself. I guess that's good. My inside meta deck is not hitting meta. Please help. Send help. Blood Soul Rock Double Dunatown. Yeah, bro is not messing around with the rocks. I mean, the main disgusting part here is Double Turo. I'm not sure how we break through that. It's like everything. Well, I guess pushing, like, if they go Mega Lucario, we can, like, push Mimi. And then they like, have to commit to this Hariyama, which has, like, 3 retreat, is really difficult to move. Then, like, that forces a Turo, maybe. I don't know. It's also kind of, like, if I had Vest, I think this would be a lot better, because Lucario... What, yeah, Lucario, what? I guess that's Premier Power Pro, so never mind. I'm like, wait, Lucario couldn't one-shot Vest. What's it called? Vest Elgyem with Lively, but they could, because Premier Power Pro exists. So we have to somehow get rid of both these Turos. The play might just be like, force them to use the Hariyama, then gust it up, then use Chi-Yu plus Xerosic to like make it so it's hard for them to hold everything, like make it hard for them to like hold Balloon plus Energy plus Premier Power Pros. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something here. This is definitely terrible. Alright. It's like kind of funny that their deck is like. They only have. Well, I said Gongs, never mind. I'm like, they only have one vessel. How are they finding these energies? But this fighting Gong card is pretty good. They do not find energies. So I mean, maybe this fighting Gong card is not very good. Petrel. Okay, so we have the call for family to set up. Second Pidgey that is not here. Okay, well, never mind. We're not setting up second Pidgey. That's fun. What do we even go for here? I mean, I guess just like grabbing like Nest Ball for Latias is probably like not the worst here. We do like let our Latias just like tank a hit, but I guess I'd rather this than give up a uprise, right? And they only play one boss, so since they whiffed the little Hariyama, we shouldn't be getting our lone Pidgey knocked out. It shouldn't happen. One would think. It's just not our day today. Oh my gosh. One of boss. That I don't play. Alright, sick. Oh, because they didn't have fighting energy. Dude, that's so cringe. Okay. That is so funny. There's no energy, so no. Oh, are they gonna Cosmic Beam? That's a lot of damage. It's a pretty big Cosmic Beam. Imagine they have like triple Premier Power Pro, just one shot my Latias. Soul Rock that good? Honestly, probably is. Soul Rock is pretty broken. Belts. I've been running Rock Thing with 4 Petrel, 4 Pokegear, 14. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't think we need that much consistency. I told you to build a consistent deck. You took it a little too far. Okay. Why is he hitting so hard on his son? I'm guessing they don't think I can punish it very well. They have boss in here, like they probably like want to just. Okay. I'm kind of down to just like push this Frillish that they like can't KO. I'm gonna commit the fighting to my Pidgeot to threaten the blustery winds, and then we'll pass. I know that they're most likely gonna boss here, but I feel like there's a they're just like trying to thin board me here. Like they discarded a Riolu. I think that they think that they can just like do this Soul Rock thing and just win the game because like their board is thin enough that I can't trap anything. But maybe by showing this, they go in a different direction. I think Xerosic plus. Okay, there's an Nest Ball. We're gonna see some more things come down. They will commit to a Riolu. So like boss fighting energy and some random cards. Sick. Attach the fighting. There's the boss KO on the Latias. Okay, so that's 2 prizes. I wonder if we can ever just like KO this guy. Like, what if we just go like boss knock this thing out? How bad does that sound? I don't think it sounds that bad, to be honest. So bump the tree to make it harder. Well, because no, this can't work on Megas, can it? Because are Megas? No, Megas like aren't stage 1s or stage 2s. They're just like Megas. Okay, well, we KO the Riolu. Already won in discard. They did pick up like 2 prize cards though, and they can like still punch me for 120 with this stupid sun. It's pretty not okay. Would have been nice to unprize my other Pidgey. Think you can Grand Tree into a Mega? I don't remember. Like this thing says like specifically stage 2. Do Megas like state or do Megas say stage like a stage on them, or is it just like Mega as a stage? So I think if it said like Mega on them, it shouldn't work because they're not a stage 1 or a stage 2. Okay. Didn't the old Megas have like Mega as their stage? Can't remember. Okay. So Structure EXP share. I mean, they're gonna hit me for a lot here. I can't say I'm too big of a fan here. Imagine I had Jellicents. Okay, I'm just Unk and remember how it used to be back in the day. All out Unk over here. I think I either go Ruffian. I think we go Ruffian to discard the Max Belt plus CC KO Riolu. I don't want them to like randomly have like double Powered Pro and then my Pidgeot dies. That would make me pretty sad. I can't even begin to express how sad that would make me. Okay, I really want to unprize my Pidgey here. We may start to run into issues if my Pidgeot becomes in danger of dying to a Solrock. Okay, perfect. So then Night Stretching back the Riolu there instead of grabbing like a Gong may have been a tell that they prized the second, or not the third Riolu. If that's the case, it's going to be pretty hard to set up Lucario here. Arvin comes back. We will set up Lucario eventually. I can't even like hope that they somehow. Is it just gonna be like Boss Blustery Wind again? I mean, how bad is that? I mean, I feel like if they're setting up a Lucario, I mean, I'm in a pretty bad spot here. I don't know. Yo, like go with the Vitality Bin. You're gonna have to stop. That's actually really good. That means they're guaranteed the 2 shots. That's pretty annoying. You weren't supposed to be able to do that. Being able to move the energy is nice, so we can stash that on Solrock, like make them find another energy next turn. Like that's okay. Or honestly, we probably should just put it on the Riolu and kill it. This dumb rock though. Okay. I think we go Candy is in deck here. I think I just go like commit Psychic to this bench Pidgey. Boss KO on the bench. They don't play any hand disruption. So I can make this play with, yeah, pretty high certainty. And then we have Stretcher, reestablish Pidgeot next turn, Candy, all that fun stuff. This is so stupid. Alright, we'll knock out our third Riolu of the match. Then we have, yeah, Petrel for Candy, Stretcher, set up Pidgeot, Quick Search for Energy, knockout Solrock. But then they could get a Lucario going. So I guess the hope is they can't find the third Stretcher and establish the Riolu. We're gonna rip a Lunar Cycle here. This is definitely a match where I want an Iono. I would really like this Lily to not be a Lily here. Like the first game I've had where I felt that way. Rourke. All right, you love to see it. Love to see a nice Rourke angle. Okay. As long as no Riolu comes down, I think we're kind of chilling. Actually, at this point, one is probably prized. And they didn't search out a Stretcher. Might need to like top deck a Pal Pad though, like one of these next couple turns. Cause I'm gonna need to like, probably chase one more Riolu to win. What does Rark do? Draw 2, grab an energy. Alright, well, Lunatone can enjoy fighting. Shout out Rark. Okay. If I can just like top deck an energy or a Pal Pad, I'll be like eternally grateful. I won't complain for the rest of the stream for a little. Oh my gosh! Streamer client working overtime today. We're so locked in. Okay. I think we win this game as long as they can't bench 2 Riolus. Or have like a trillion Premier Power Pros in their hand. Which they might. Haven't played a single one yet. How many would they need to two-shot me? I don't think that it works. What happened while you were gone? You don't want to know, bro. This is Pidgeot versus Rocks. They're trying to get rid of my bird with several stones. And it's like kind of working. I think if I had Iono, yeah, we would just win the game here. Because even if they do get like double Riolu, Pine Shell, I could go Iono to 2, knockout. And the odds of them finding like Lucario energy, everything that they need are so small. But this is a Lily. Grr. Gone. I mean, even if they have all 4 Premier Power Pros, that's plus 120. So they can do a max of 260 with Solrock. So yeah, if they can't bench double Riolu here, they just lose the game. We might still be able to get them even if they can, because I could go like Xerosic plus knockouts, and I'm not sure that they could one-shot me. All right. I mean, this has to be a Night Stretcher. If I do math at university, no. Why? What makes you think that? Is it like this guy is so dumb? How is this guy doing in college? Or is it like, man, this guy's so tough, he's so smart? I bet he does crazy maths. Alright, here's the Stretcher. But did they unprize the other one? They did. That is pretty scary. Man, this guy is so tough. That's what I'm saying, bro. Heard many saying this. Okay. What else are you gonna do? They're thinking about it. They're not sure. They attach. Okay. Just gonna be Cosmic Beam for 70. I'm down. Actually, that's like kind of annoying though, because they have all these Lucarios potentially next turn. But it's okay. Generational slow roll here. Just a Cosmic Beam. Okay. They didn't rip a single Premier Power Pro. So if I rip Xerosic here plus take knockouts, I don't think they can kill me with Lucario. Like if they'd ever like all their pros, they probably could. So Lucario's currently doing 100. They need double Power Pro. Plus energy plus Lucario to get there. Wait, I have 210 left. Wait, never mind. Bro, what? This guy does not do math. No. Oh yeah, they just can't win, can they? Because Lucario does 100 damage. They need every single pro to get there, right? Yeah, okay. We just have win guarantee. They needed to. They didn't discard any Premier Power Pros. Interesting. Got rid of balloons, other stuff. No pros though. Yes, so to win the game this turn, or to win the game at all, because they have to win this turn, because I'm just gonna go quick search boss. They have to have Mega Lucario, Fighting Energy, and all 4 Premier Power Pros. That is not any of those cards. I mean, that's Soul Rock for more draw, I guess. Dude, I'm taking 6 prizes with Pidgeot. Classic. There's the Rark. That's the energy that they need. Plus 2 cards. Still mathematically impossible with their current hands, but They do have a lunar cycle. Man, I would be I would be livid if they get there this turn. For I got called a bad word in German. Yo, you're so tough, man. Best of one. Considering the slow roll here, I'm guessing they're like pretty far away, but it's mathematically possible now. They just have to have, they have to have 6 cards in a 7-card hand. Okay, well, they still could have 4 pros in a fighting. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do it. That's fighting energy technically. Is your hand 4 Premier Power Pros? Man, I would be so mad. That would be not okay. Ultra Ball. Okay, we're safe. They don't have Fez, do they? No, okay. Alright. We're gonna survive this one somehow. What a funny game. My aggressive Pidgeot deck is quite good. How on earth do you sweep them with Pidgeot? Well, they only ever got like 1 Riolu down at a time until the very end. And also just like never saw a Premier Power Pro. That helped a lot. Well, they probably have some in hand right now. They're just like, yeah. Hit me with the Aura Jab. Crazy Aura. Alright, your Lunatone looks hungry. Wait. Oh, couldn't they also have gone like, they had Turo in their hands? Could they not have just like Turoed up their Lunatone? I guess they probably didn't have the second Mega Lucario to evolve into. Yeah, I wonder if they ever could have like made a board there where they were just 2 Mega Lucarios. Well, I guess no, that doesn't work because they have no Gust. I would just run into Mimikyu. And then they would eventually have to bench Makuhita to Gust, and then we would win, right? That guy's called Makuhita? Hariyama? Makuhita? Makuhita? Whatever. That guy, he's a bum. They play 4 Premier Power Pros. Alright, we won a game by using Blustery Wind 6 times. That is not something I had on my bingo card for tonight, but you know what? We'll take it. Yeah, they play 4 Premier Power Pros. They're right there. We just did not. Dude, the Smurfs. Get out of here, Smurfs. I freaking hate you guys. Oh my gosh, bro. Smurfs are back. Well, we're 2-1. I don't know. it is interesting. Tactilis playing Azul. Azul 2-0. Azul is 2-0. Against Django. How do you beat Kong? How are you letting him scam this bad? Come on, guys. I see a 1-1 Mega. Oh, nah, bro. Like, why? How? We're playing Goldengo in our deck. We don't need something else to one-shot. I think your full government name like when you joined this tourney. Unlucky, bro. I changed my name to not All Out Blitz. Yeah, I mean, I could go by James Kowalski, but that guy's low-key a bum. So let's just go by not All Out Blitzel. They won't see it coming. They'll think like, oh, this guy's not All Out Blitzel, so therefore, this guy's probably not good at Pidgeot control, right? That's how it works. There's no way Azul gets the dub for such ult like that Django list, right? I feel like that has to be outlawed. I mean, their heads for real. Yes, yes, yes. They won't see it coming. Hopzation is Suo. Yo, is it like lit? 3-0 Hopzation? Get it over a Pidgeot. Wait, do we have Iron Valiants? Oh, we don't have Valiants. Oh, we have Bombs. And Risky Ruins? That's funny. Dude, the Smurfs too? We got the Smurfs. Of course we do. Alakazam matchup seems kind of weird, but I guess we just like bully their low HP Pokemon. Thought there'd be like Valiants in here to do that, but okay. Hopzation is 3-0. Anything else funny happening? Typhlosion is doing like really insanely well. What is that matchup? Typhlosion versus Alakazam. Classic single prize mirror match. That one has to be, well, both those decks are kind of slow. But I guess, I mean, whoever takes the first prize wins. Dang, bro. I don't want to get one of these Typhlosions, and they're like all 2-1. Dude. Why has Alakazam played against Typhlosion so many times in this tournament? Why? How many times has this matchup played out? 4 times. They've only played against Dragon Ball Dunsnore twice, but we played against Alakazam the Dunsparce. Wait. Yeah, 4 times. Yeah. Sure. Oh my goodness, man, this is not okay. Okay, what about the Pidgeots? We're 2-1. Oh, that one's still going. Versus Street Pull. That one is 2-1. I was one playing Trolley though. Yuck. Trolley is a good matchup, right? They only play 5 energy usually, but everything attacks. So it shouldn't. No, it's like it's pretty bad. Because they only should attach energies when they can take prizes, and they have bosses in their deck, so yeah. A 2-1. Bro. How is he getting away with this? This seems like an atrocious run of 3 matchups for his deck. But, I mean, I guess it's just happening. Like, I'm not sure how this version specifically does like anything against something that can like one-shot you, but I guess maybe Yveltal is really insane when they like hit you and you can like move counters over or patch and move stuff over, but has no Dango answer. He just beat a Dango. When I start playing Mickey's under the names of people you don't like, O2 drop to smear them. No, that's crazy. You know what? TBG King Heracross, you're going 0-3 in all these mix. How is our friend Mega Venusaur doing? Hopefully not very well. We're 2-1. We've hit 3 Gardevoir decks. That's a run. We are 2-1 drop. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, you lost a Zoroark. I would quit the game too. And 2-1. So there are 2 of them at 2-1. That's fun. Shout out Mega Venusaur. Want to just attach every energy? Oh, that's you versus the Guardies. Fun. Oh wait, so Azul's opponent attached like every energy in their deck, then just got like Yveltal stalled, or like just couldn't Dengo for KOs. Got like everything evolved out of hands range. Shaking my head right now. Y'all are not giving a good name to the mix, bro. Each is not looking good for us. Okay. Let's see what's still going. Dengo versus Poltnor, Guardy Pidgeot, Zara versus Pidgeot. You Pidgeot players gotta hurry up. Are you kidding me? Y'all are taking forever on this stuff. GSL players, dude, I know. They're so toxic. Hate it. Sometimes I go 4 start and then go 1-2 because break 2 games running. Unlucky. Alright, I mean, as long as I like stay away from like Grim, Alakazam, and Mega Venusaur, we're feeling okay. Sneezing is crazy. Yeah, I really want to win some like money tonight. I feel like it's kind of not okay how I like won my own cash tournaments and got no cash out. I feel like I gotta like prove that it wasn't rigged. Gotta like in chats. Anything else funny doing well? Crustals are actually Cal Connor, or is someone just playing as Cal Connor? Yeah, certainly a decision to do that. Okay, bro's actually like really serious in bodying this dude. The Smurfs are in here. We're really serious about bodying this Gardevoir deck. We have double therapeutic, double vest. We have no way to search out the therapeutics though. This has to be Cope. This has to be not good. Dude, and also this Psyduck card is like so bad in Crustle. I need y'all to take this out. It's like honestly embarrassing how many people are playing that in their deck. Or playing special energy with no Chorus. And Chorus does kind of suck in this deck. But at least like one or a Hilda to go find these cards. But not for real. Like can we please cut the Psyduck? That card is so bad. Like the part of I mean it's like good for his Charizard, but we just play double cornerstone and like body them. Now this list is like really bad. Not a fan. I'm a hater. I think Poffin's pretty bad in this deck too. We should play another Artazon instead. Oh no, man. But yeah, Psyduck is like 1000% horrible. Like you're gonna start this thing, and it grief you more often than it helps you. Guy sucks. God, you Pidgeot slow players like still holding up the round, bro. It's like despicable. This guy already has 1 tie. He's headed for the 2nd tie. How do we tie Arch? That matchup seems pretty bad. Oh, they do have like a million liabilities. I guess only 3. Enter a pad. Interesting. The deck is like probably vulnerable to Elgyem Fan though. Huh. Funny. Very funny. Why are there so many of this cringe Alakazam deck doing well, bro? What? Like what is the win rate on this deck? 44%? Okay, there's just like a couple. Like we just happen to see the few that are doing well. Funny. Very, very funny. Try to be Alakazam, play Miss Synergy, offer handshake. That's true. Any deck that has Miss Synergy gets it done. Pidgeot's rolling at 44%. Good. Only 1 player at 3-0. Very good. And they're playing a disgusting trolley list. This is a great 4-hour propaganda. Amazing. Great. Wonderful. That's your last 2 rounds. Wait, you've hit back-to-back Alakazams. That's pretty not okay, bro. You are such a scammer. You actually may be a horrible human being. Wait, are there like any Mews you can, or not Mews, Guardies you can hit? Are you just gonna like win this tournament for free? You're gonna win this tournament for free, bro. That's like kind of not okay. It's like all free matchups at XO. They're actually just gonna let this guy win this mic for free. These crustal scammers getting their fake Mickey wins by defrauding them. We're gonna get back? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Man, playing 2 Mickeys is kind of tiring. I'm not gonna lie. With like 4 rounds of Pokemon collectively. We're exhausted already, bro. It's only 7 p.m. We can't be doing this. That's not okay. Dude, this guy has 2 ties. Deserved. Deserved for playing Altaria. Alright, it's like, please no Grims, bro. 60% win rate for Grim? A lot of 2-1 Grims. Oh no. Oh no. Including Gumi35's #1 fan. That's not okay. Okay, we had a Dengo Rocks. They have a Watchtower in their deck. That's bad for like a couple of reasons. That means they have a second Lively Stadium bump, and they have a dude, the Smurfs too. Bro. Okay, well, they don't have Vitality Band, so that's pretty good for us, and only 11 energies. There are positives here. They do have double super out in their deck. There are, well, that's not that negative. Which kind of builds, do you think Dragapult will be playing us since Psyduck has released? Dragapult Dusknoir still. Psyduck is not played in very many decks. It's not being played very much at all, so I wouldn't completely switch. Like, Poltnor is the best way to play last one. I wouldn't like completely switch off just because like some of the lower percentage decks are gonna play the duck. Like the highest meta percentage deck playing Psyduck should be Zard, which you already should be fine against. Like Straight Pult had a fine Zard matchup. And you can do some tricks too. You can like drop 60 on your Psyduck with Phantom Dive and then kill it next turn with Lucha and pop your Dusks. Yeah. It's cool. But yeah, I wouldn't switch. The Dusks are still like the best way to play the deck, give you the most powerful way to play the deck. So we're up against Dango, so I want to open something that doesn't just die immediately, so we'll push the Sudowoodo. Man's pretty good. Man's really good. This deck feels so consistent now. It's so okay. Since I priced the Pidgey, there's like probably no point in grabbing the Pidgeotto. Like all I'm doing is like opening myself up to top decking one and getting farmed. Okay, so we'll Fan Rotom for 1 Pidgey. Shout out the 5th Nest Ball, also known as Fan Rotom. I can just go ahead and thin that out. We don't really want to top deck that guy. I think like threatening the attached and impound to the bundle is like actually pretty good. Well, is that best 50-50 versus no Dusk? That's cap. When I was playing Zard before Worlds, I was just getting farmed by Bidoof. And I think that problem still exists. It just, you don't have like the same Bidoof into board wipe stuff, but it's still not good. They're gonna bundle to push my thing out of the way and knock out my Fan Rotom. It's not cool. Very unethical, I have to say. Alright, well, good thing we had Fan Rotom down and we weren't just getting packed up by whatever. So now we have a decision to make. We can trap Lunatone, or we can just go straight into Chi-Yu milling. I kind of like the trap Lunatone. Can't lie. Like, force Turo and some energies to be dumped on this Sudowoodo. Give me potentially some pretty juicy Xerosic value. I don't mind it. Like, I mean, we could just go straight into Chi-Yu, but then if they have if they just have like Superior in their hand, my Chi-Yu dies. So I'm kind of down to do this. Just trap their Lunatone for a bit, build up my hand, hopefully force them to dig a little bit more to get to that Sudowoodo like Turo play. Ooh, oh yeah, I should have benched something else. I don't want them to go Turo bundle, blow up my Pidgeot. Hopefully they don't have the punish there. That would be pretty upsetting. If you can fix the Pult matchup, what else is problematic for Zard? Well, I think your Guardy matchup is like not that good. It's like surprisingly close. Then also your Grim matchup's also like not that good. It's like, so it's, I don't know. You should like destroy Dengo. You're probably good into Saralege as well, but then it's just like you're just like mid to bad into like most of the other top decks, which just feels pretty rough. Okay. Hopefully they just don't like have the nuts right here. I would cry. Now having the matching Gimmigles go with SIR is actual monster behavior. Yeah, they definitely should be playing with the other SIR Gimmies. Or Goldengos if they're gonna use that gimme. Surely Dengo is now decent. The rocks in Zard. Yes, you can go all single prize board rocks, and that's like not great for Zard. It still has to be pretty good. Okay, they did go Cypher Maniac. Has me quite curious. I definitely want to rip a Xerosic here. There's just so many cards. And I'm gonna bench the Elgyem here so we can't get Turo bundled. I'm not out here trying to get Turo bundled. Depending on what they discard here, I could go for a really aggressive Chi-Yu. Like if they discard, I don't know. I mean, this is like kind of insane Chi-Yu value potentially. Like it's almost certainly a Turo plus Double Boss and Super Rod and the Scrapper as well. Very interesting. Their lack of bosses could play into a potential Mimikyu line, actually. Alright, so they're probably gonna go Turo, gonna knock out my Sudowoodo. They actually didn't give up any energies, which is really interesting. Okay. Coin for 2. I just discarded your 9 card in last turn. You're already up to 8. That feels low-key not very fair. Okay, they do discard the Lunatone, actually. Grab a couple energies. And make it rain. Don't go for an SCR. Well, this feels quite good for me then, right? But I still have 3 fans Frillish. And they only have 4 energies left. This feels like such a dub, actually. What the heck? How am I able to get away with this? That's off the top. Holy. Dude, I just can't even. Did I prize Frillish? Oh, I did. You know what? That's kind of sick, man. Okay, so we gotta think like how we lose this game. And something dumb happened. So I think we want to like go ahead and secure the Night Stretcher here. Because then we go rip the ticket, get on the Frillish, Oceanic Gloom. Yeah, no vitality band here's actually so chill. I hope we didn't lose anything that severe. We still have the Lana, we still have Penny. Oh, we kept all our energies of a pad still. Okay, we came out pretty well then. I'm just gonna Petrel for a stadium, I think. Just like have it. Because like I know like that watchtower is only so far away here. Actually, maybe I ought to grab a fan though, because they could like retreat and start punching me with the Soul Rock. Having a air balloon retreat punch me with Soul Rock, and that would be decent for them because I don't have fan. There's Cypher. They're probably gonna go for that. Yeah, we should have gone fan. But I guess yeah, they need to set like Lunatown. So. I'm glad I found well in the algorithms of this channel. You found it. We picked up PTC, picked up PTCG, picked up again, and been really interested in control-based decks. Very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! And a former player. It fits. Let's go. It's great to hear. They just Cypher and make it rain, KO the Frillish. Alright, I'm fine with that. So they only have 2 energies left. Lana off the top is really good. Okay, we can quick search for Psychic Energy. Bring back the dude with the stretcher. Petrel for fan. And that should just be the game. Because they'll have 2 energies left. So even if they want to try some kind of silly punch with Soul Rock angle, they're going to they're gonna run out of energies before they can knock me out. Alright, cool. Only 2 energies left. They both have to go into knocking out this Frillish, and then the third Frillish after that will fry them. Or remember when we had 11 subs a few years back? It's been a long time, man. Has it been that long? I feel like it's been forever ago. I guess it's only been like 2 years. My channel's actually like not that old. Crazy. Oh man. Has been a pretty insane journey though, I can't lie. Pretty lit. Alright, let's grab an Erica. I know you have Genesect in there. Come here. Yeah. Knew it. Knew it. Your hand sucks. Yes, I remember you, Fancy, bro. You were like the OG Discord troll, bro. Yes. And then you left. Yeah, I have the balloon for the Jenny. Or not, that's a picnic basket. So did they price? I can't remember. Was there a balloon in hand or not? I don't think there was. I mean, they're just cooked anyway. Oh, 06 in San Antonio. Bro, that's egregious. Imagine how hard Misfortune Sisters would go. We don't have to imagine. We played them at one point. Now that matchup with like Sisters and Luxray was so funny because you could just like shred all their good cards and you would win. Good times. Can we get my autograph? They flaked. Bro, I did not flake. My flight got canceled, bro. Yes. If my flight hadn't gotten canceled though, I Or if my flight had gotten canceled, I wouldn't be here though, which is like kind of cool. If I would have got on that plane, probably not playing Pidgeot EX right now. They don't have Lunatone. Oh no, we cannot use Cosmic Beam. Well, what do? We pass. Well, you know who's coming back? You thought you could get rid of Genesect, but that is not gonna happen. Come back, Genesect. I really enjoyed the time we spent together in the active spots. I really enjoyed that moment that you and Frillish had there. Come back. Your hand of like 9 item cards. Alright. Oceanic Gloom. You will be in the active spot, whether you like it or not, Genesect. You will be here. Or Trio completely knocks this deck. I don't think that's true. Wait, which deck do you beat? My deck or my opponent's deck? This is one big itchy pollen. Oh, they got the Lunatone! Clap for my opponent! Yay! They did it! So satisfying to watch. Yeah, just like seeing you like not be able to do anything. Extremely. Oh my. Alright, they're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Think Dawn will be any good in bird control? Maybe. The card sounds pretty good. I swear that's all you've seen. A lot of Lunatone and Soul Rock enjoyers. Is that 3 superiors? Oh, only 2. Ah, no. They're still cooked. All of that just for me to get back into Frillish. I think we could have won that turn with that Chi-Yu if we wanted to be really funny. I'm suspecting that they prized their last balloon. Stop bullying the 4-string cheese man, but it's too much fun. They have the Super Rod. Oh no! They're gonna Super Rod back in energies. What am I gonna do? Do I mill them out and let the game end now, or do I Oceanic Gloom for a couple more turns? Right, we have 18 minutes left in the round. I feel like I should just press Oceanic Gloom a couple more times. I feel like it is correct. I wouldn't want them to have too much downtime. Bro, you're ruined if Genesect attacks. That's what I'm saying, bro. If they get the protect charge, I'm done. Everything that I worked for, gone. Another boss. Oh no. Well, I'm going to use Oceanic Gloom again. I could technically like use Slight Shift as well and win the game, which would be pretty funny. But we'll just use Oceanic Gloom. This is Frillish's game. We'll let Frillish close it out. Playing Denku, you deserve to be bullied. This is just such a goofy line. You're just like, okay, yeah, I'm fine if you run out of, you like nuke something. I'll just run you out of energies. It's fine. 3-1. Hooray. Last thing we played against was not very happy they did that. We did that to them. But it looks like my opponent was a bit more understanding. So we're 3-1. We've recovered after that painful loss to a Grimmsnarl. Okay. I think we still need to win at least 2 more rounds until top cuts, or for top cut for phase 2. Yeah. Actually, I may offer the ID. The last trying to feel like hit a Grim. We'll see. Don't want to play against the Grim. Kind of annoying how no one knows how to play against Control even on the ladder because you can't get good testing for regional. Well, if you're on a high ladder, like you've gotten to the point where like you're not instantly queuing. And people are still misplaying versus your deck. There's probably no one that knows how to play against your deck. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. But if you're like really that concerned about it, you can solitaire, you can play against yourself. Dude, why is there Lucario of 4-0? This cannot be allowed. Did Azul scam another bad matchup again? Okay, we actually like won an actual good matchup this time. Okay. Alright, sick. Okay, chat. He is back. What was Mega Lucario matches? Penny don't call these Mickeys for nothing. I don't know what were those matchups. Palafin, Great Bolt, and Murat, and Ben always plays something dumb. Wow, it's actually like a relatively normal Ben Merritt deck. 4 Crushing Hammers. I mean, yeah, it's still pretty bad. This controller just hit a generational choose while you protect your mind and you still won. That sounds like the Venusaur matchup. That is like the Mega Venusaur V control matchup. It might be like the worst matchup I can remember for Pidgeot. I'm sure there's like been some worst one, or there's been some like even worse matchup somewhere in the deck's existence, but I can't remember the last time there was a match that was just like, I hope that. Oh, like even my opponent like breaks, I still probably can't win. Spinette. The matchup was bad, but you still could win against Spinette. You could trap Monkey Door. Wait, they have like they have like 3 Turos in their deck. That matchup was really bad. But at least you could win. Because like also that Spinette deck was not very consistent. Like I remember like spreading out energies for Spinette before. Ancient Box with Petrel. It depends on the format. Like I beat an Ancient Box with Petrel at San Antonio. So many judges are starting to play the Latias stuff. Yo, blame Henry, man. It's really annoying. Screw this Henry Chow guy. There is, Latias, Turo, Alakazam, and Venusaur. Oh no. That'll do it. White hair cross. Did you get one? Are you playing in this other mic? Probably so, right? Oh, you're actually not. I'm surprised. Or just like commenting that. Oh, it's closed list anyway. Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, no shot they're gonna let Anthony just like win this whole tournament with Cross. We somehow scammed a Guardy round 1 and then have hit 4 straight auto wins. Bro, this guy does not want to play a Mickey for once. He's gonna ruin his reputation of no lifing mix. Alright, man. I don't know, this game's too hard. AOD, am I tough? You're so tough, Will. I heard your list had like 5 billion one-ofs. This might have more one-ofs than my pick. Dude, and the Smurfs, let's go! The Smurfs! It's another Dango. Dude, how are you getting away with this? You go double cornerstone, then you picnic basket the cornerstone. Oh yeah, I can't lose. Bye. Dude has been sleeping through your alarm, driving to a different state just to get FCBCs. Your full hour traffic on the way back. Wow, being a Cubs fan is pretty brutal. Meganium alongside Venus was a trap. Like this Meganium card's quite good. I mean, setting up 2 stage 2s is certainly a little bit awkward, but I think it's alright. I wouldn't worry too much about it, Heracross. Like I mean, sure, it is a deck that like if someone techs for it, that sucks and you probably lose. But like, how many people? I don't know. How many good players are gonna play the deck for like good players to respect control? Because like if some like rando puts a Turo in his deck, you don't really care. Like he's probably not gonna convert far enough for it to like matter, assuming you win, right? And they still also might just like make enough mistakes so you could win anyway. They're baddies for it with the Wixty. Oh nah, bro. Yes, I've heard Henry is trying to getting people on Turo. I told Henry's been playing on ladder, bro. This guy, I told him when we like it's I asked him. He did not. He wanted to take it out. Very sad. It made me angry. And it's not like this Turo is for like something else. It's like it's for this Pidgeot deck, bro. Just like it's or not maybe not just Pidgeot, but just like more retreat lock-in format in general. It's pretty annoying. But I guess if you're at the point where you're playing against Henry Chow or his goons, you're probably doing pretty well. It doesn't mean you probably can't win the tournament though. That's kind of sad. I don't know if we're back on Erica's fully yet. Man. I wonder if there's like some other line that works for Scardy. Why don't you play the Milotic? I don't think Milotic by itself is enough to beat Gardevoir, because like they can probably generate enough monkey damage that you can that they can Adrenabrain to kill your Milotic. So you have to play like Cape plus the Milotic. So we end up having to play like 50 cards to beat this Gardevoir. We have an Erica's, yes. Well, I'm not sure. Like it's a lot of cards you have to play. Like even if like Bolt's playing Turo, you also like kind of need Genesect for that matchup to be good. It's just like, bro, I don't want to play all these trash cards in my deck. But maybe it's alright. I really don't know. But it does kind of go to show how like fragile the current state of control is. Like we are like beating just enough stuff right now to be good. But if like respect, like more respect starts to come our way, then probably pretty bad news. Am I putting Turo in my Guardy deck? Now is the wave. Is what like people are starting to do now. It's scary for sure. But it's mainly Jelly Guardy that people are playing Turo in. Can I try Eerie again? You know, you said we might not have enough time, but it is very general attack that allows Turo to be annoying but less detrimental, possibly. I think Eerie kind of sucks personally. Like, what resources is Eerie hitting that actually matter? Like, okay, we can get stretchers versus like Polt and Zard, but like, is it just win more in those spots? Does it win more versus Dango? Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem that good. It probably doesn't matter versus Grimmsnarl. And it feels like win more into the other stuff, or just doesn't matter to the other stuff. Like, I don't think Guardy cares if we rabbit stretchers and rods. Any thoughts on the affordability of the game right now? The top 4 decks, Zoro, Guardy, Dango, and Polter, are $7,000, which seems much higher than last year's decks. Maybe. I feel like it's been about like the $50 to $100 range for a while now. I don't know. I think that's fine. Like, especially when you compare it to other games, like Pokemon still is like the cheapest out of all the major card games. So like, I mean, yeah, it is higher than it's been like a year or two ago, but I don't think it's like sound the alarms, Pokemon's expensive. Like, Pokemon is healthier, shooting for decks around 40 to 60. I don't think it's that. I mean, sure, everybody wants things cheaper. Like, we all want to save money. But I think Pokemon's doing all right. I don't think it's that big of an issue that our decks are slightly more expensive than they were a couple of years ago. There are a lot of things that are slightly more expensive than they were a couple of years ago. It's not just Pokemon decks. Not that I'm blaming TBCI on not good people are partially to blame. I don't know. Like, people who like resell Pokemon do not make playable cards more expensive. Like, all these people who are ripping packs and like creating a larger supply of singles makes like make the game cheaper, not the other way around. Like, the cards that players want, collectors do not want. Like, I don't think someone who's like chasing a alt art Lily is gonna care if they pull, I don't know. I mean, there's not any hits in this set, so like, but like whatever. Like, they're not gonna care if they pull like a normal art EX, so like a player would be really happy about. Yeah, but I'm sure if like Fez or Secret Box, I mean, like those cards are going to like if they get reprinted at all, they would drop some. Like we haven't got a Secret Box reprint in like literally anything. Yeah, like Pheasant Box are like half of the price of the stack. There's no other single that's like more than $3. Are there just more players then? You can't make sense of Dango being a $12 card, bad example, since it's only one base rarity print. I mean, no, that's why these cards are more expensive, because a lot of people want them, and then there's not a ton of prints of them. So like some of the cards that are less expensive, like Gardevoir's been printed 1 billion times. It's been in Scarlet and Violet, Paldean Fates, it's been in prize packs, has 1 billion different arts, it's been in League Battle decks. Like, this card's been printed to the ground. So like there's no shortage of base art Guard X's out there. But like some of these other, I mean, like Fez or even like Clefairy has been printed as many times, so it's like more expensive. Like, yeah, it just, that's why Yes, it's supply and demand. Yes. Welcome to economics with AOB. True. I mean, yeah, like Pokemon has done a good job printing these like singles that get higher in price. Like, how much is Prime Catcher now? Like, there was a point in time where Prime Catcher was like a $30 card. We got just $1. How much was it like last year? Dude, Smurfs, leave. Yeah, this Prime was $30 at one point, and now it's $1 because they printed it so many times. And yeah, we'll be all right. Maybe they should just push our trainer toolkits to get through production faster. You feel like we get a lot of C-Box Tango Hill done in a single box? Yeah, that would be nice, and Pokemon has shown that they're willing to do that. So, like, yeah, I'm sure if maybe it's not Secret Box because it's not in format for that much longer. So, like, by the time it comes out, all right, what's the next rotation? It's gonna be, wait, what is it? I forget. Whatever, man. Forget what the next. Is it gonna be like? Oh, actually, no. We're gonna have Prime Masquerade for a while. Never mind. Yeah, they should probably print some kind of collection box or deck something with Secret Box in it to drop the price. I'm sure they will. Like, they've done it time and time again. Like, it doesn't really benefit Pokemon, like the Pokemon, like the people that print the cards, for the stuff to be expensive. It just like helps the resellers, right? Round should be up shortly. Didn't Fez get reprinted in like, wasn't there like a Dragapult battle deck or something that Fez got reprinted in? Which like clearly didn't crash the price enough. I mean, how much was Fez? Like, did it come down some? I don't really keep up with prices of cards. Like, I like buy the bling cards that I want, but I guess it like dipped temporarily. I'll assume that's like about the time the deck came out, and then it was $10, and now it's like gone up some. I mean, like every deck plays one, so that's a lot of people who want Fezandipities, and some people want multiple copies for multiple decks. And if you select cards can be the difference for young/new players. Vessels are cheap now, doesn't help Timmy afford his Fezandipiti EX. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, there's always gonna have to be a like there's gonna have to be a cost to everything, right? Like, okay, if little Timmy doesn't have a Fezandipiti for his deck, like, is he like not paying tournament entries? Is he like how does that work? Dude, what the heck? Like, should we just make all these Pokemon cards free and just make tournaments free so everyone can play? Like, dude, this deck, man, what the heck, bro? You been wanting? Houndoom? I'm gonna crash out, man. I can't. No more $60 Shaymin EX. Yeah, it's like way more affordable than it used to be. It's all right. I think Pokemon's doing a great job. I mean, we can like nitpick anything we want in life and be like, I wish this was better, I wish that was better, but like, we're doing okay. Mac got another Guardy. It's cooked. Well, I think the little kids who are like playing casually after school with their friends probably I mean, I might be wrong, but like back when I was in like elementary school, like kids were just like playing with whatever random cards they had. Like they made up their own rules, and they didn't really care that they had just random bulk cards. Like they just had fun with what they had. So I don't think that like the example is not fully valid. Like I don't know that these kids really. I mean, they might not even know that these like meta decks exist. They might not. I mean, then they might not even care. Like they just have their cards that they pulled or traded for. Like got for Christmas. Like they're just having a good time. I don't think they care too much that they don't have a Fezandipiti, and like the kids who like try really hard and like want to win, like hopefully they have a supportive enough like family that like they can get the cards. Up against Rockets. This is kind of bad. People resetting their games after friending people? That is a good question. How do we let Rocket, Psyduck, Mewtwo, Houndoom get to 3-1, bro? Crash out. People still resetting live after friending. And we're living in old times here. Man, it's miserable. I have to go like top deck here. Pretty rough. There's some spiders. I don't know, man. This is hard because like I guess I can like maybe gust some like the spiders and trap them. They have like energy switches, so it's like hard to move their energies around too much. I don't know, man. This is tough. Looks like they did whiff the Proton, which I guess is good for us. What was Waterpon for? The idea was Guardy. Yeah, this matchup is pretty miserable. They got rid of a Rocket's energy and a factory. Well, that's cool. I'm down with that. I guess they're like preemptively committing to the Spide Ops so they can not gonna get Oceana Gloomed. 6-0, disgusting. Well, maybe I don't know that I like immediately lose to Giovanni because these Giovannis also have to lead to a large quantity of prizes. Johnny X, I don't really want you right now, man. Yeah, this is pretty bad for me. I assume they have an Ariana in hand to just draw a trillion cards. Here's probably Spide Ops Ariana. Okay, charging up. Oh, actually, no. I mean, my active dies. That kind of sucks, but they didn't have. So what is their hand? I don't know. That's very interesting. One, please. Top deck. One time. Oh, we lose to a single grass energy. Sick. That's the factory. All right. Mewtwo. Gotta be the area. Oh, they just have game, bro. Come on. The slow roll? Egregious. Okay, well, that sucked. But we were losing to anything, so I guess it being an egregiously terrible matchup is kind of fine. And we drew so well on Wednesday, but like today we've not been drawing so well. Oh man, I'm getting a bit frustrated, chat. I mean, we're hitting dumb matchups and we're drawing bad. Pretty bad combo. It's okay, we still can phase 2. No, we can't trap Mimikyu. They have Articuno, and we damage the Mimikyu. And they have Giovanni. Yeah, that just like never works. This matchup is just like terrible. I don't know what locking in there is to do, bro. That hand was unplayable. I don't know, bro. Seems like the way that that board is developing, we may have been okay. Like they ditched a Rocket's energy for free. We could have like gusted up the Mewtwo and milled some maybe. It's not meant to be. Alright, well, we got destroyed in like 2 minutes. Wait, what's even the round? Okay, it's 35-minute round time. We got destroyed in like 5 minutes. Chew their cables. True. Is Will gonna scam again? Okay, he had pulled more. That's like pretty manageable. I would just like kind of like to hit a Gardevoir, Voltnor, Saraledge, Charizard. What do you think about Spidops and Pidgeot? I don't think it's that good. It eats up a lot of space. And it's like not very good in that many matchups. Like the main one you try to use it is like Grim, right? But then they just like Devo you still. It has to be like Spidops plus some kind of like Ting Lu thing, which I don't know how you're fitting all that. Your deck is like probably painfully inconsistent, so it's yeah. Can't imagine it's very good. Like every time I've tried to cook up Spidops in the past, the deck has just been like so inconsistent that like it's not worth playing. Like the effect of the Spidops is good. It's just like feels impossible to set up sometimes. Alright, well, man, you're angry, bro. How did they've gotten 3 of us? That is not okay. They got a Garchomp and 3 Pidgeots. How did we let this deck get to 3-1? Oh, okay, that's how. I don't think this matchup is like that bad. Sure, man. Sure. That's egregious. That is not okay. What happened? I just bricked first Rockets Mewtwo. I had a Grim round 1 or round 2, and that was bad. And then we just like full bricked first Rockets Mewtwo. And then, nah, today's been like pretty dumb. We took 6 prizes versus Lucario. No show. Brick. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to like win out basically, but we could still get there. Is there anything funny doing well, bro? Is this Alakazam at 4-0? This is a very cringe random matchup. There's no way that this deck beats Grim, right? Or probably just farms. All our Pokemon have abilities practically. Oh, they've been playing some of the Abras that have ability to 40 HP. Oh no. Why are they even playing this Abra? Like, what advantage does this one have? It can't get trapped? I feel like having like 10 less HP is like pretty major, right? Or it's stuck inactive? How much does that matter though? Like, aren't you like fairly happy to have an Abra in your active? And even if you don't have candy, like you can just attach your treat if you're attacking. Like if your opponent's gusting Abra, they're not killing your Alakazam that has energy on it. Or if she's throwing it, that's what I'm saying. This doesn't sound very good. There's like no way we're able to go like Abra, enriching energy, shuffle it back. Like that can't be real. I'll just start it and go to ban for damage turn 1 instead of evolving basics. That doesn't sound very good. We had to open one of our 2 stadiums to open specifically this Abra and also Fan Rotom plus Energy. This cannot be happening in very high percentage of games at all. Like, I feel like we're getting like more often we're getting griefed by like this 40 HP mattering than we're getting this Fan Rotom attack. Like even like everything aligning so we can attack with Fan Rotom seems very unlikely. And then we also have to start this specific Abra. Swinkies either way. Yeah, but it's like a lot worse first. A lot worse first Grim. And it's also like it's 2 psychic embrace attachments instead of potentially 3. So like that definitely matters. Also less counters that Holt has these. Like they can go Lucha to 2 of these and knock them both out if they want to. I don't know, man. It feels like potential downsides. There's not really. Yeah, they already lost to Grim. That was quick. Okay, what else? There's a lot of Terror Box. There is a lot of Terror Box. Wow. That's like 4 of them at 4-0. Crazy. Also, an Archaludon? And that's... It's interesting. We have the Risky Ruins, the Monkey Dory, the Mega Mawile. This card's pretty funny. It actually gives you some sort of big attacker. Still seems kind of not great though, but you know, maybe it's fine. Like Arch for a couple prizes, then we get this Mega Mawile for the end. Maybe it's fine. And they beat like Grim and Guardy. Risky Ruins is such a Fortnite stadium name. True. I wonder if this deck is like low-key fine into Jelly Guardy, because like they don't have anything that hits 300. But they probably can just like Guardy with monkeys punch into your Arch, and then what do you do? Like you're not gonna out monkey them. That's like probably bad. Like as long as they like, don't like play into the Rampaging Hammer. Yeah, it does not seem like a very good matchup. And it's like even straight Guardy, I feel like that would be or should be worse. Yeah, they had the Drifloon, bro. What the heck? That's crazy. Okay, Arch is there. This Lucario is there. They got a Pidgeot. So that's probably pretty good for them, right? Wait, this is the same list we hit? Why are they playing this guy? Why? Is grabbing the energy back like that good with this Lunatone engine? I guess so. It seemed like a pretty good matchup for Lucario. Like the way we won was under like pretty suspicious circumstances. Yeah, I don't think this list is any better. Bro, I have no coffee. This is like actually so shocked. Didn't Arch play like 4 Turos per rotation? I like 2 in a Pal Pad. That's pretty weird. Anything else like funny? There's another 4 Zoroark deck, bro. Already lost to Terror Box. Dude, what is this match? Just read 3 Guardians, 2 Terror Box. Jelly Guardian's Arch can be kind of nutty if you're able to block Night Stretcher and they can go back into Relicanth. That is true. But also your Jelly's getting smacked for 220. So, I'm not sure how good that is. Yeah, and they also have a billion bosses. Doesn't seem that great. I was told there's a funny 6-0 in the Redacted tournament. He's scammer, bro. He's gotten 3 Dangos, 2 Alakazam. Somehow got this Guardy. This guy. Okay, there is a Guardy Jelly at 4-1. There is hope of this guy somehow getting stopped. I was already locked up top cut though. Why are you playing boss, bro? Asking the real questions. This does look like a pretty free cut though, potentially for this Crustle deck. There's like 2 bad matchups in the top 20 players. Yeah, man. I think Crustle's taking this one. Oh yeah, that Guardy's 3-3 now. Oh yeah, I think Crustle's winning this tournament. Congratulations, man. What about the other one? The second chance one? Is anything dumb happening here? We have Slowking. Can't see the list, but okay. Locked in against Crustle Trust. I believe. Few megas, Lucario and Venusaur. Interesting. I don't know, man. Polls aren't doing that bad. Just one guy with 1-1-2. Dude. And lost to an other? What is this? Steel Mask Meganium. The only way we'd beat this as control is like catching the Mew, right? We Mimikyu, there's Meganium. There's this looks pretty bad. I like that we have like the cheeky Wo-Chen. You can just like just the bottom of the deck, rip Hazardous Greed there. Lead up the game. Seems pretty good. Only 1 energy for the Hazardous Greed. I feel like we gotta go for that. Azul finally, dude, this guy scams all these bad matchups and then like loses a close matchup. Unlucky. Isn't good enough to not get rid of you. That's kind of rude. I think no flutes are fine, but also I haven't like gotten the chance to play like too many serious matchups with it. Like, I mean, none of these are like flute relevant matchups really. Like you're losing Grim regardless, unless you're like you're, I don't know. It's, I mean, like the main deciding one is Gardevoir. Maybe, but am I wrong? No, you're wrong. You shouldn't just say that someone is not very smart because they play a certain deck. You maybe could say that like because you're playing your meme deck, chances are you don't care about Pokemon as much to understand the control matchup. But I don't know, man. It feels kind of rude to just be like, yeah, I mean, you're just not good enough. You're playing quad Ogerpon, Meganium, you just suck at the game. Okay, man, that's not very nice. This Terrabox win rate is a bit out of control. A couple of them are 5-0. Dude, this guy's hit 3 Charizards? How did you find this many Zards? If I hit this round of matches, I am also 5-0 for the record. Girl, I'm so angry right now. Like, I'm just like actually that unlucky. Dude, the Crustle. Turns out you don't beat Gardevoir even if you like really try. Actually did get one. Got 2. Very unjust. that shouldn't actually work. I mean, this one is more likely to work because we have two vests, two therapeutics, we have Xerosic. Like we are a lot more in on this. Well, like, I still don't know, man. I still don't think it should be that good versus Guardy. Like, they can still just, like, keep their board one Guardy and one Screamtail, and how do you win? Like, as long as you don't open or bench Monkey or me, like, it's no different than the Pidgeot control matchup, except, like, we don't have Flute or Ericas here. People just, like, either are prizing their Screamtail or just getting impatient, trying to power through this cornerstone and then getting caught by Sudowoodo. So when Megazord comes out, people stop playing Dark Charizard EX? Probably not. The cards do different things. I don't think people are like I mean, there are some people who play Charizard because it's Charizard. But like, I don't think that's that many people, right? I'd be like, ooh, Shining Desire deck, and just forget about this old Charizard deck. I don't think that exists. The Arch one again? Oh. Is Terrabox a good matchup for you? Probably so, right? It's like they just have Pikachu. Yeah, there's like one Caped Arch probably gets an insane amount of value. And you can get through the Pikachu with the risky ruins. Is Arch actually tough? They're 5-0. I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to be proven wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. All these Grimmsnarls winning, man, disgusting. Grimmsnarl, man, you're cringe if you think Grimmsnarl. If you want to play Grimmsnarl, you're cringe. Actually, a lot of them. We're probably farmed, chat. We're gonna hit a Grim, then I'm gonna drop and go to sleep. Why is this game against Alakazam close? What deck are you playing, Cardboard? Was my win and lose? No show. Terrible matchup. Took 6 prizes. Frillish. Dead draw. Are you playing Grim? Oh yeah, you should be destroying them. What the heck? I don't know. This is this is very confusing. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Bruh. Where are you? Almost out of water. Rip. Wait, I have a package open in Pokemon Pocket? Oh yes. We are opening the pack in Pokemon Pocket. Okay. Chat, I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna stream tomorrow night, but I think I'm not gonna play Pidgeot. I wanna play something else. This Pidgeot deck is making me a little bit frustrated. Not that it's bad. There's just like enough dumb matchups right now in Mickey's that like, I don't really want to play it. I at least like want like a stream or 2 break. I'm tired of these Grimmsnarl bums farming me. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay. Chat, it's these fancy deluxe EX packs. Deluxe EX pack, okay. Trust, this is gonna be so fire. That I can't swipe it. It's gonna be a banger, trust. Nothing. Oh, Leafy on sick. So I got unlucky. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, we're doing fine. Doing great, I would say, actually. I just pulled a Leafy on EX. What do I have to be upset about, man? I'm so happy right now. I've never been more happy in my entire life. I haven't played the grid matchup much. Okay, so you want to just go like cornerstones? I mean, you can still bench crystals, but like do cornerstones, monkeys, and just chase the frost losses. TM blindside's pretty good. But yeah, and then also like never hit into a Grimstone. Like always got surrounded or pass. Don't actually hit into one and give them a bunch of free damage. Unless for some reason all their monkeys are dead. There's like nothing. I have like no good wonder picks right now. It's so chalked. I have some daily missions to claim. Let's go. I love Pokemon Pocket. Not actually. Who plays Pocket anymore? I just do it to open the packs. I don't actually like play the game. Am I the only one who does that? I don't know, man. Pocket is cringe. Who plays Pocket anymore? I don't know. Who does play Pocket? Let's see here. 6 matches to go. I'm ready for some of these rounds to maybe not get held up by these bum Pidgeot control players. I'm like trying to, you know, like get to bed on time tonight. I've had too many late nights lately. Am I going bird control to a regional this season? I hope so, but I'm also not going to force it if it's not there. Like, despite my favorite deck being competitive again, I'm still not going to play it if I don't think it's like a good play for whatever tournament I'm preparing for. So like, if when I'm prepping for Las Vegas, I'm like, this Pidgeot deck is not that good. I won't play it, even though it's like my pet deck, like what I've spent a lot of time on. Like, at the end of the day, I want to win, and I've like this past year I've spent too many tournaments on like decks that I liked instead of like playing something that was like better. I knew in the tournament like the deck I was playing was not very good. I was just kind of like playing it. I maybe like gave myself I tricked myself into thinking it was good when it was not. And yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore. Dumb Pidgeot control players. Some of y'all are making these rounds last way too long. It is not okay. Okay, we got the dub for Scrim somehow. It's literally all Pidgeot players, man. It's all Pidgeots. Oh man, this is so cooked. 3 out of the 4 are Pidgeots. Do you believe Crustle could win when you brought to pits, or were you just shooting for a high tables? Oh no, I didn't think I could win with Crustle, but at the same time, I didn't think I thought no matter like what deck I played, I had no chance. Like I could have played Gardevoir, I could have played Zoroark, like I could have played anything, and I still like thought I had no chance of winning, and I should just like prepped better to not been in that position in the first place. But also like yeah, I mean was like crashing out, like doing decent then crashing out with Crustle, like was that expected? Kind of, but also like I don't know, I didn't think I had anything like that much better, but I should have just prepped better. Like that's on me. Like I'm not trying to say like, man, I had 3 Guardians in a Typhlosion, I'm so unlucky. I also just like should have not. I should have just played a better deck. Should build Pidgeot non-control, where you people think they're playing as control and then they concede, but little do they know. True. Man. I've like, I don't know, I spent these like last few weeks thinking about Pittsburgh, and I still like kind of don't know why I played Cross. So like it really made zero sense to play. I don't know. Was it? I don't want to say that I like regret playing it though. Like, should I have played something else? Definitely. Was it a terrible play? No. Well, terrible play, like depending on what, like, yeah, based on what my goal is, but it's all right. I don't know. I think like a lot of it was that like I'd spent so much time on this list, and this list was like pretty goofy, and I like wanted to play it to, you know, like get it Limo's page, and maybe some of it's like selfish reasons of like, man, I cooked up this tough deck. I want people to see my tough deck and think that I'm so tough. Yeah, it was just not a great call, but well, we learned. We'll make better decisions next time. Team Blind Satisfier, very good card. More people should play it in their crosswalks instead of this stupid Psyduck card. Azul is playing Zoroark. 4-1. Dude, it's all these control players, man. Is this control player actually gonna tie to Lucario? I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Matchup does not seem very good. Well, yeah, these cringe control players are gonna make the round go to time, like the classic cringe control players they are. Lunar Rock Dango, cringe. Card was like 2-2 switch. Oh, Pidgeot actually won the game. Versus Lane Trolley though. Wait, no, this is great. This is great for our propaganda. 4 Brocks, 4 Lilies, 4 Arvins. Good. What? Also Smurfs. Hello, Smurfs. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, wait, they have the Wellspring. I was like, how does this deck ever beat Gardevoir? But I guess they're trying to do the same thing that I was thinking, where they go Wellspring and Fans, and that beats Gardevoir. Have they hit any? 1. But who knows how that game went. Bro, Opposition is 4-1. Getting the dub on over that with control seems kind of... Well, I guess they have no switching. So... Oh, wait, that's actually not that bad then. Like, any monkeys, Latias, any of that you catch, just free. We have good Trolley Bird. Facts. Alright, 98, none going to time. Sick, man. Alright. Now, please, can I get some decent matchups, and can I get some decent draws? My deck's been pretty finicky today. Like, it's given me some pretty good hands, but it's also given me some really bad hands. Like, when I played on Wednesday, I got, like, 2 bad hands in the entire tournament. But, like, today, it's given me, like, 3 bad hands total. And way less rounds. Pidgeot #1 overall, that's crazy. Shout out Pidgeot X. Dude, I still can't believe we just hit Rocket's Mewtwo Houndoom and they've hit 3 Pidgeots, bro. Like, how is that real? How is that allowed to exist? Tree Build feels weird because you end with nothing hit or board except a Pidgeot and you gotta weather a few turns on so few resources. I mean, it's fine. Like, you get your first Fez draw and you're just chilling. I mean, it's kind of like the opposite with Trolley, where you have, like, you get this busted Trolley board, like, turn 1, but then you're just, like, sitting there for a couple of turns after that. And, like, sometimes while you're sitting there, your Pidgeot just, like, dies, and then you're just, like, crying because you can't do anything. And this Terrabox win rate is rather disgusting. His Venusaur win rate is also rather disgusting. Okay, only one of them that we can hit. Joseph. What is this, bro? Django. Turo. Right catcher. Alright, man. Don't know about this one. This does not seem good for us. Well. Yeah, we have to get like a really fast retreat lock, I think. Love the work, of course, but it's a big Artazon for tree bump and powered up Elgyem or Pseudo. Yeah, the horses are pretty lit. I know, right? We're still playing Django. That's pretty insane behavior. I mean, the hands is the big problem here. Like, the Dango's whatever. Like, sure, getting blown up by Dango's, but getting amped. Like, the way that they could go about this is just, like, amp for 2, prime amp for 2, Turo amp for 2. That sounds pretty bad to me. They sent. So I think like unless I can get like retreat lock at 6 prizes. I either need to somehow get retreat lock at 6 prizes, or oh yeah, we definitely blind second here. Or definitely if we win the flip, we're like calling second and hoping to get set up, like get a lock before they can. All right, well that's not gonna happen. Well, that's not good. How many pulls did we run into? 0 today. I played 2 tournaments today and 0 Dragapults. Okay, this Mimikyu is pretty fun. I also have attached to Mimikyu. So maybe I do some devious things with this Mimikyu. Like, they play 1 Bravery Charm. No recovery. What if we just go Mimikyu and like knock them out 2 times? Is that possible? Maybe. I mean, we also just like immediately prize check them for their baby Galv. Okay, I think we can manage. Could be a banger Mimikyu line actually. Okay, so plan here is they're in a jolting charge. Hopefully they can't afford the bravery charm. Like they have to go balloon to pivot here, and then we can go. Yeah, they're gonna ride on, get jolted with his hands, and sick. I wonder if we can get there though. We just need there not to be a charm on this Joltik. Jolting charge. Wait, this may actually just be. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Candy Pidgeot. Well, I'd rather Grand Tree. Okay. Here is what I'm thinking here, chat. So, is my Ruffian in deck? It is. I think we might actually have this. So we do this. And then we Petrel for the Ruffian. And they only have one Joltik left. And if they're gonna go kill my Pidgeot and probably try to bench Charmed Joltik that same turn. But I have CC Ruffian in hand to kill the Charmed Joltik. So maybe this is fine. Like attacking with Mimikyu is attacking with Gimmighoul is really, really slow. I guess there is the coin toss guy. That guy's like a bum for sure. Joltik comes back. Arm press on the Pidgeots. Okay, we have Counter Catcher to KO their only Joltik. So now it's just it's Mimikyu versus Gimmighouls. No, Caracrossed. All their Gimmighouls are gone. Oh, do I bench something else? I probably bench Pidgeot. And it's like if you boss me, whatever. If you go boss Amp, I don't care. But like getting another turn of Pidgeot and like getting a boss would be really huge. And also like turning my own CC on seems fine. Okay. Yeah, bench the other bird. And now it's a Mimikyu Gaming. Both Joltiks are dead. They play no recovery. Because they're Django. And here comes the Gimmighoul. Let's Charmed Gimme. We're getting in there. We have the Ruffy though. This is not gonna work. Yeah, we definitely don't bench anything else. Django like never plays any recovery. All right, I'm kind of down with this here. So, we have Candy Pidgeot, quick search for boss's orders, and then we Ruffian discard the charm, Ghost Eye Poke for 70. Nah, Django never plays recovery. Sure what Django lists y'all are looking at, but they're not the ones I am. Okay, dude, as I get scammed by this stupid coin toss guy, bro, I would crash out. Oh, they evolve. Sick. And sick. They evolve. Press for nothing. Okay. I'm not gonna gust though. Like I'm gonna wait for them to commit another energy. I think I'm just gonna grab Counter Catcher here so we can chase Gimmighoul when it comes. We can go ahead and get the Lively Stadium. Well, no, like Lively's actually pretty bad. No, I don't want to put down Lively. I mean, it's fine to use the chorus though. Putting down Lively, I just like don't want to get scammed by like 4 heads coin toss. That would make me so mad. Press Cornerstone and kept getting energies as top decks. Rough. Wait, what'd you lose to, Bun? Yo, wait, what does this guy do? 30? That's too much. You're gonna have to calm down, little bro. Okay, I'm afraid Mr. Electrike's gonna have to go. Lil Bub is gonna have to go here. We definitely KO'd the Electrike. That 30 damage Thunder Jolt is terrifying. Petrel. Let's get the other. Oh, sick. We're out of CCs. Prize the other one. Oh no, we used the other one. Classic. So we'll grab a Pal Pad so we can boss again if we need to. Not a fan of 30 guaranteed damage, so let's get rid of that. Are we playing Wellspring? Regarding. I'm like, this game's gonna come down to a stupid coin toss, isn't it? Okay, we have back-to-back bosses. I'm pretty sure the only way we lose is some kind of dumb coin toss thing happening. Minus Suflu. No, it was minus Sudowoodo. There's like a third fan in here as well. This is kind of his counter catchers, bro. I'm tired. I played 2 Mickeys today. I'm tired. Please cut me some slack, man. I'm tired. It's not fair. We'll just thin. You know what? Sure, we'll get this Latias. And Ghost Eye knockout. Gimme Ghoul. I swear if I do all this work only to get farmed by stupid coin toss guy, I'm going to crash out. Two. Oh no, that was the first Gimme Ghoul I've taken out. Okay. This guy. Oh no. We better not have any problems, buddy. Don't you dare. This is the only way they win the game. If this thing... Oh my gosh, please no. Thank you, you suck. You're a bum. Get out of here. Alright. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. And sick. We win the game. Classic Mimikyu takes 6 prizes line. Pretty good. Someone say it is not that bad. Yeah, and they can't bring it back, so no more coin toss shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think they have a play anymore because like all their single buzzers now are just 2 shots. So whenever the next game Mimikyu guy, this is best of 1. We're gone. We're not playing this again. All right, sick. And Ghost Eye takes 6 prizes. Got pretty lucky that we could do that when they like did their first jolting charge, and we could like set up the perfect hand to KO back-to-back Joltics. Sick. Okay, well, we're still alive. 4-2. Artifact like function versus something. That's cool. Mimikyu solos Joltik box. Classic. Sometimes this is what I called Erica sucks and now play Erica. True. Yes. 4 boss noise all 1 crisp in my game, bro. You're 6-0. You're guaranteed cut. You'll be all right, man. But it's grim. You'll be all right. You're in cut. All right. You're probably dodging ASIM too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you're gonna dodge ASIM. Your resistance is pretty good. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Only like 1 bad match in cut. Everything's gonna be okay. Are you playing versus Donk right now? That's a great question. The cool part about Donk is it's just like over pretty fast. Pidgeot won again. Got Zora. Oh well. Probably nothing that they could do to Cornerstone, or not enough that they could do to Cornerstone. Donk in this economy. That's what I'm saying. And we've had a lot of like pretty lame games today. Best version of Control right now. Are you still in testing? I think it's the best. I haven't like tried Dedenne Sparse yet, but I can't imagine it's better than this. It could be good though. Okay, we're in the we people no showing. We are so down bad right now. It's benefit of Wellspring over something like Cactus to both accomplish the same thing. Maractus has way less HP. The point of the Wellspring is it can like tank a hit from a Gardevoir EX. So yes, that's why I'm playing. Not because it's like, yeah, it's not Sudowoodo. What do we use Netic Sander? When is Lille Regionals? Approximately 3 weeks until we get to Netic Sander. I'm holding out in AOP on the making on what a beast. I'm trying, man. I haven't had this much fun streaming in a minute. 3 weeks until we get to Netic Sander. We can make it. And that's like a nice cushion between Lille and Las Vegas. So like if Sander has something broken, can refine it, or not even refine it. Like we can just get really good at it for the next like 3 weeks and bang, Vegas. What match is Mimikyu for? Watch the last game. Better have the goof rally I see. I hope so, man. Hopefully I'll have one Vegas and you can just net deck my Vegas list, bro. What kind of egregious matchup is Azul gonna scam this round? Zard? Okay, this would be a pretty egregious scam. We have max belts. There aren't ghosts, but still this matchup is like horrible. This would be another egregious Azul scam job. Gonna be Grim and Terrorbox struggling with these matchups. Grim sucks. It's a terrible matchup. Terrorbox, we can like trap stuff. We can spread around their energies. It's okay. You in Vegas, the Masterclass is gonna destroy the deck. Nah, it'll be alright. Good Sander round 1 of a little. There's gonna be a biblical crash out at the table. I mean, what? There's gonna be like 2,000 something players. The likelihood you hit one specific person is so low. I feel like that'd be a valid crash out. Like, yeah, Sim. All right, looks like Azul's getting farmed. I'm not like preying on Azul's downfall or anything. It's just like I like seeking justice, you know. Seeing Zoroark scam these bad matchups is not justice. How are they killing both your Pidgeys turn 2? You shouldn't be like playing into Iron Bundle. So they're just like opening the nuts, like what Wellspring attach into Noctowl, Boss, Crystal. How much do you think open versus closed list affects control's viability? I think it depends on the type of control deck. Because something like Pidgeot that is known for having a really wide array of options, I think it hurts you a little bit, because like with control you should always like the classic argument people bring up is like, oh, if it's open list and you play control, you know exactly how many outs your opponent plays, which they're right. But also in a closed list setting at a regional, in a developed format, you should also know how many outs your opponent plays. Like the amount of times your opponent has something extra you weren't expecting is, this doesn't happen very often. So if you're like, your archetype is like very predictable and your opponent like knows what you're playing, what like as soon as you flip over Pidgey, your opponent's like, okay, I know Pidgey control, I know the 57 cards that this deck plays, then you would benefit more from open list. But it's something like, if we look at Pidgeot control in like Surging Sparks format, there was like so many cards that saw some amount of play. It's like, how do you play around all of these? There's so many cards that saw play in like one specific control list. So like, which ones do you play on? Like, I'm playing Pidgeot EX, I get to get maximum values out of all my techs. So, like, am I playing around the right techs? I don't know. That, like, for block lax, like, you know exactly what block lax is doing. What's like, the block lax player doesn't even really care what you're doing. They just want to know how many switches you have and how many liabilities you have. So, like, they don't really care that they know that you know they're 60, because, like, you already know what block lax does. It's, like, very predictable. But something like more volatile, unpredictable, like Pidgeot, you definitely lose some percentage by it being open list. But I think it depends on, like, how, like, the style of control decks that are good. But, like, I don't think it's, like, always a negative thing or always a positive thing. Like when they had the announcements for open lists, there were several people on Twitter who were saying, like, oh, that we can't do this, so this would be too good for control decks. Like, even on, like, Azula stream, you're saying, like, bro, this is, like, broken for control. But it's, like, I don't think that's fully true. But, like, depends on the control deck. But yeah, I don't. And that's, like, also what always annoyed me about, like, the when I was, like, when I didn't have, like, very good IRL finishes, and people were like, oh, the reason why AOB does good online is because he's just farming open list tournaments. But it's like, no, that's not really the reason why. It's just people who play online tournaments are less skilled than people you play in day 2 of regionals. But sure, it's of course open list, yes. Yeah, it lowers the skill requirement to play the deck, but I think it can make your deck less powerful. Like, I wonder how many games it, like, of all the crazy piles that Sander has brought to regionals, like, oops. I wonder how many games of Pokemon he's won in, like, all these tournaments over the years. Like, how many games of Pokemon has this man won because his opponent does not know what's happening? And those games may have gone differently because of open list. Like, yeah, bro, I don't know what to do against this deck, bro. Like, what the heck? Was it equally good or bad for everyone regardless of the deck they're playing? That's not fully true, because, like, some random tech card that you aren't normally expecting does get better in close list. So it's not equal. Like, if you're playing some stock meta deck, then yeah, open list is better for you because your opponent probably already knew the 60 you were playing, or at least, like, 58 you were playing. But for something that's a little less standard, um less stock, then you're definitely more hurt than your help. This deck is so tough. Shout out Trolley. I love Trolley in a Pidgeot control. That card's so good. Yeah. I mean, this whole open versus closed deck list debate, I think, is kind of silly. And yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Like when they have open list tournaments, it will be interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's, like, worth, like, stressing too much out about. Like, they were, like, pretty vague with the announcement. Like, they didn't say how they were going to implement it, when they plan to implement it. So, like, is it just going to be, like, for top 8 just for day 2 whole tournaments? We don't really know. But Echoes doesn't give you any knowledge prior to the tournament starting. I mean, sure, but, like, within a match, knowing your opponent's 60 is potentially, well, no, it is important. Like, knowing exactly what you're playing against is valuable. Like, you should, before a tournament, know what people are gonna play. Like, you shouldn't be, like, too caught by surprise, like, by overall meta percentages. So said yesterday that he would contact you to sponsor you and Mickey. I actually, Or are you trolling, like? I'm not gonna DM from Azul. Not trolling? Okay. I'll stay on the lookout. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to like ask Azul. I need to do this, bro. I was like wondering, I'm not going to Milwaukee. He's not going to Milwaukee. Would he want to co-stream watch party Milwaukee? Hear me out. Is that too much yapping? I'm down. Brazil penny per scrim? Tough. Streamers, yo. The AOB GG collab would be it would be interesting. We're both like big time yappers, so I don't know how that would mesh. But it would be it would be interesting. And like I'm down. Of course it makes more sense for me because like if I did watch party, his stream would just cannibalize mine. But hear me out, we can work together. We're stronger together. Think Candy's cuttable? Yeah. Think y'all get into weird discussions in a good way? Maybe. Yeah, the IRL 1v1 stream would definitely bang. I need to get my tournament for next stream, or not stream. My tournament for next week scheduled out. Metafy matchup guide when? Hopefully early next week, but no guarantees. I'm like a pretty busy next few days. So like I'm gonna try to lock in and get it done. But I know some people are like really want to have it for before Milwaukee or Brazil. But I'm gonna try my best. Like I don't want to rush it out and it be bad. Spy control go first or second? I would assume second. Gonna go on stream and say get Azul to call me a sack. Oh, you are. I mean, I assume it's like an Arven deck, so like pretty much every single Arven deck wants to go second. Honestly, like imagine I got to call KH jobless on his little stream. That would be so bad, like such a banger. Some cutting candy for Tinglu. I think you need Tinglu and Monkey for a better gray matchup. I'm still not sure that does enough. I'd have to test it. But I think you need both. I played Spidups as doing Poffin, Brock's Segmento personally. Sure, I mean still like that type of deck would want to go second, right? I guess it depends on like how thick your Brock lineup is, like how many Poffins and stuff you play. Go. Didn't this Lucario hit another Pidgeot? This guy's like tough. It's gotta be a cracked Pidgeot Spidups control list. I've tried building it in the past. His space is just so disgusting. Like you have to cut a lot of corners. I think like the list that's doing really well in Ursi Day, I think has cut a lot of corners in the consistency department. They did not go. They went unpunished the first day, but like when I was playing this deck with like, I was playing my Pidgeot control list. I had one less ball search card than them, but I had 2 more outs to supporters, or 2. I had the same amount of outs to supporters, 2 less than I do now, and I was fighting for my life like every game. And I don't think that's a good way to go about things. But like maybe we could like cut the Jenny, cut Shuckle, make some more space, make this happen. I don't know. I'm not sure this like beats Guardy though. Like we don't have flutes. or Wellspring. I think that's probably doesn't beat Gardevoir. I don't think this list can't be real. I think we just scammed. Nah, Lucario is feeling fine, bro. Got the dub over the Pidgeots. I don't think Lucario guys unhappy. I think Grabjam could actually be playing Pidgeot at top as a Band-Aid in a lot of matchups and a better way to lock for Sarlage. Doesn't seem that good to me, but it's probably okay. There's like yeah, like Grabjam sounds okay, but there's like so many more cards that I think like get higher individual value in specific matchups that I'd want to play before I played it. Like, there's not going to be any huge value gravity gemstone matchup. Like, I mean, it's like solid versus Grim, solid versus Sarlage, but like, I think there are better cards you could play for Grim, better cards you could play for Sarlage. Yeah, true. The card is better with Arvin. Is Bun still scamming this Mick? He is. This guy. Bum playing Crustle. One match to go. Probably a Pidgeot control player. Wait, actually, no. Guardy versus Tank Terapagos? Tank Terapagos in the year 2025 is honestly devious. It's kind of funny how, like, Tank Terapagos was, like, never real. There was, like, one point people thought it was, like, crazy tough. Oh my god, if you're dropping Mickey's, true, you're, like, locked in right now. A tank I know, right? Like, it was like right after rotation, people like, yo, this deck's broken. It farms Dingo. Oh shoot, we're batted into Dragon Ball. That's okay. Dragon Ball's not that good. And like no one thought Gardevoir was any good, so like no one really cared. Then turns out, this Gardevoir deck was still pretty good. Wait, I want to go back to like that first pre-rotation or first post-rotation tournament of Doom. It was like the first big tournament post-row. I think it was this one. Yeah. It was this one. Okay. I don't think any Gardevoirs did well. Gardevoir was atrocious. One of them day 2'd. How bad is this list knowing what we know now? Cumulative Hope. Not bad. 4 Arvins. Tough. 4 Poffins. Gosh, bro. Crazy lack of Ultra Balls. Double Scream Tail, double Grab Gem sounds pretty tough. Shout out Low Taper Fade. My kid said the Airbag sees a play for the big V's. Is this correct? I believe so, Will. We are same 16. Are you top cut in this tournament? I don't know, ask me again in like 4 rounds. It's a 7 retreat cost hands right now. Bro, that is foul. 2 Ultra Balls is such a decision to make. Yeah, 1 Evo, 2 Ultra Balls is definitely like a decision. And that Gardevoir deck was like absolutely horrible versus item lock, right? Like we get Itchy Pollen and we're crying. But like some of the ratios aren't that bad. Like of course some of them are bad. Like we're definitely like not very good against Dragon Ball, or not as good versus like Polnor with this list. But like they're not that far off. Like of course, Amulet of Hope, Gemstone. Some of these cards are terrible, but we got some of the ratios right. Not Quad Buddy Poppin though. But that's probably also due to the lack of Secret Box. How many rounds in the tournament? 11. So still like 5 to go before cut. Why is your name not All Out Blitzel? Well, they made you use like your first name, last name for this tournament. And like, I could have made it like James Kowalski or something else funny, but I wanted to just make it not All Out Blitzel. That way, like, kind of throw my opponents off a little bit. Like, they see not all out Blitzel playing Pidgeot control, and then they like let their guard down a little bit, and they're like, oh, this is not all out Blitzel. This guy's probably not that tough at playing Pidgeot. And then like they play against me like, oh no, this guy's so tough. I've been tricked. This was all out Blitzel. And it's all about the mental game, you know? Like they let their guard down and they've already lost. Calling me James K is crazy. That guy's a bum. Gotta choose the most little Timmy first and last name possible. I wanna go Bob Smith. They'll never see this coming, chat. There was Bob playing Sarah. How are they doing? Bob is 4-2. Lucario matchup like? Bad. Well, it depends on the Lucario list, but I assume bad. Think you're Zoomer with ADHD who would never operate control. True, man. They're like, oh, this guy's brain rotted. No shot. They have the mental to play this at a high level. And bang, that's when you get him. No, I've like low-key, it's like kind of bad that like people know who I am at like regionals and stuff, because like I think this is Dango. Yeah. Something that like I'm definitely like responsible of is like I'll limitless check my opponent, see that they've like not made a day 2, and then I'll be like not as aggressive scooping, because I'm like expecting them to make a mistake, right? Like and like that's worked out for me more than a couple times. But then like I kind of wish it was the other way around. Like I could roll up as like a complete Timmy. Like I could like pull my deck out of an ETB, have ETB sleeves, no mats, offer to flip a coin before the match starts, and then like they think I'm the Timmy, and they're like not thinking I'm gonna like be really tough at poke, and then like when I skill dip them, they're like shocked. Wait, Cam John, you next time? True. We need more world leaders playing poke, bro. Like it's kind of sad. Like the amount of times I've like been at regionals and I just like they're like, oh, you're playing, like people like call first against me because like they think I'm playing Raging Bolt, or they'll like ask me if I'm playing Pidgeot before we start the match. Like, bro. Or I'll be like not playing the deck they expect, and they're like, oh, okay. Quite sad. So we hit a Goldango, 11 energies. They do have the Vitality Band, 1 Stadium, 2 Turbo, 4 Boss. Pretty typical. Should have before regionals low-key, throw your opponents off board the game. No, right? Like, what's the downside? Like, I feel like there is like a real value in that. It's like I'm sure if like I've done that, like other people have thought the same thing, because like it is a good idea to like limitless check your opponent before the match, I think, because like you could get an idea of what they're playing, and like know whether to choose whether to go first or second. And also you can check them on PokeRank as well to see like what some of the previous non-day 2s would have been, and then like you can like decide whether you want to go first or second. And then also like yeah, you can also think about how aggressive you want to be scooping, because like yeah, if they're a worse player you probably don't want to be as aggressive in scooping, but if they're like really tough and you didn't realize that, then you're like, okay, I don't expect this guy to make a mistake, he's made like 7 day 2s in a row. Yeah, what does this card do? Seems annoying. I'm gonna impound them. Right, bro, like you act like a complete Timmy, and then you just farm them with a Pidgeot. They'll never see it coming. Maybe it like Heracross, if you like wore a hat and a mask or something, like anyone who like maybe would have recognized you from like the Twitter PFP wouldn't. Like completely shave all your hair, like wear a hat and a mask. They'll never see it coming. It's like definitely optimal. I mean, and maybe change your name too, just for a good measure. Bro's trying to pull a second blinged Elgyem. We're actually like so down bad here trying to get the Elgyem. True, where are the disguise glasses? Yeah. You just gotta go like full Timmy mode. Ooh, wow. Sorry. My bad. I apologize. Okay, now I'm not gonna get bundled. Well, I'm still gonna get bundled. But it's like less, it's less bad at bundling, you know? It's allowed to play Smurfette and using a different name and player ID. I think a different player ID is illegal, but like you can change your name to dumb stuff in Arcane. I'm pretty sure people have done that before. Like if you wanted to just like name yourself like Gardevoir EX, I think you probably could do that. Alright, gonna gong. But yeah, playing with someone's player ID that's not your own is like probably not okay. Yeah, I'm thinking I was keeping track. Skylar, you're probably okay. Sheesh, they just went for the Cypher Pass? Cypher Attach Pass? My bad, my bad. Can I get a top deck of either Core Resistance, Nest Ball, Chi-Yu, Grand Tree, or Prism Energy? I don't ask for much here. Come on. Smartazon? Smartazon is pretty funny, because I could just go like... How good is the Smartazon here? We could just go like Fan Rotom KO? I feel like the Smartazon's pretty tough. Oh no, wait, no. The Smartazon itself is not tough, but like we can still just go like Fan Rotom KO. Sorry. Yes. No Smartazon, no. Yeah, let's just go with Soul Landing. I don't think they have a great play into this. I assume they like stacked either Trolley. They probably stacked Dengo plus Trolley. So they're gonna go like draw pass for a turn. Which I can't really capitalize on that well, but yeah, I assume they ordered it like that. And I don't think there's really a downside to killing Gimmicule because like they don't play counter catchers. So like I'm not gonna get punished for this. I shouldn't. Okay, they went Lunatone Trolley, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, they actually shuffle. They're shuffling. Hold up. Search Flute. I don't play Flute. That would have been devious though. Like get the Fan Rotom KO and then the Flute shuffle. Would have been pretty devious. I would have definitely been down with that. I mean, if they get no Gimmicools down, I am pretty happy to just like Chi-Yu start milling, hopefully take away some pretty valuable cards. I'm pretty okay with this. Ah, hello Chi-Yu. I seen you here. I think we just go for the Nest Ball Fez. I mean, no. I misspoke. I did not mean to say we were gonna go for Nest Ball Fest. I meant we were gonna go grab Lively Stadium. Actually, no, wait. I take it all back. I meant we were gonna grab a Handheld Fan. Yes. I misspoke. I obviously knew we prized Fezandipiti. No one like Guardy side of the bracket. Uh-oh. Just gotta hope the Guardy loses. Alright. We'll start milling. Hopefully we can see some superiors, energies, boss, Turo, any of that fun stuff. The one of Artazon would be pretty good to mill. Balloon? Cypher? Not the worst. The balloon's pretty good. Usually we have a hard time finding the balloons. Definitely could be a banger Xerosic turn next turn, depending on what goes down here. The Lunar Cycle. There's the Arvin. Should be Trolley. And a pretty good setup for them. Yeah, the Trolley Balloon. Okay, probably triple Gimme Ghoul, or maybe double Gimme Jenny. Now, surely benching Jenny feels really bad. You're like down. Yeah, we're just gonna go triple Gimme. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty down to rip Xerosic here. Bump Stadium as well, so they can't get Grand Tree value. They didn't swing. Like, I feel like getting the energy moved is like kind of rough, but it also like saves some energies, so maybe it's all right. Okay, they are gonna commit the balloon. They're gonna retreat into Gimme Ghoul and run errands. Well, that makes this Xerosic even more valuable. Have some fun directions we could go here actually. Xerosic's prized, like of course. I think this is still okay though. Like we can boss up the Lunatone here and force. That's not very good. Maybe we have to just get Ticket. Wait, Ticket's also prized? Oh shoot. I don't know why I grabbed Lively. That was not really that important to get. Okay, wait. My prize cards are actually like miserable right now. I priced Ticket, Fez, and Xerosic. Like that was such a good Xerosic turn. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, man. Like we knew they were sitting on all the Dangos, and we could have grabbed some energies too along the way, or grabbed Superiors, Boss, Turros, like you name it. We probably would have gotten it, but unlucky. Maybe even the Vitality Band. Yeah, you never know. My variance today has definitely been it's left things to be desired. So taking that prize with Fan Rotom is actually way better than I realized it was. It was actually really good. Alright, Superior. That's an Arvin, sure thing. 2 energies. And then they gotta dump 5 to kill this Chi-Yu plus the Fan. And move the energy to Solrock. Play some suboptimal circumstances, to say the least. Alright, make it rain. That's 5 fighting energies as well. Goodness. I mean, they actually only have. Oh no, they have just 2 fighting left. Just 2. Okay, well, let's push this thing up. Tenacity is actually an insanely good top deck. Now I can just go quick search Nest Ball for the Frillish. That works, yeah. No, I don't really want these other things in my deck. I don't really want. I mean, yeah, we could just go grab the Frillish, but I don't want Nest Balls in my deck. We could just do this to the active, I think, because they only have 4 energies left. 3 of them would have to go into, or all of them would have to go into KO Frillish potentially. So there's really no point in using the counter catcher. Xerosic mac and cheese. Oh, that's true. I miss having Xerosic right here, man. I think if we had Xerosic like 2 turns ago, we're like farming my opponent right now. It's still decent. Like, in order to KO this Frillish, they need like Vitality Band, Toro, Energy, and the Stadium. Take a prize on Lunatone. It's gonna take forever to kill Lunatone. I think I'm fine leaving this Stango active for the time being. We did not cut Xerosic. That card is very good. They just grab Super Odds, so they just grab a blank. Okay. This card's still good even with no flutes. I think so because of the Wellspring line, but I'm not sure. Okay, but if I like aggressively take prizes and they get to play Superior, and that's bad. I don't even know like how I'm aggressively taking prizes anyway. Prizing tickets, Xerosic, and Fez, absolutely diabolical. Well, you have Mimikyu so that like they can't go Lone Guardy, so their board's gonna be like Guardy plus Screamtail. And then you like Sob Trap their Guardy with a fan. And you like force them to bench more things. I think it works, but I'm like not entirely sure. Let's get the fan on here. We definitely do not want to. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say we definitely don't want to rip this line yet. They have 4 energies left, 2 fightings. Next turn I can quick search for my other fan. Well, Mimikyu's for like pretty much any deck that can go like one lone attacker. Like it could be Zard, Ceruledge, Dragapult, like any of the decks that do that. We would normally have to like rely on Flute to bench some other things in order for us to like create our win condition. But what can be for 70? That seems quite bad for them. I mean, I guess they might as well. They have this fighting on here that's like just like stuck. Now we're definitely farming here. Like we go move this to Dango. Penny CC up other Dango that forces the other Turo. Ooh. I maybe should have actually moved it to the Lunatone then, so I could trap both Dangos and win. Oopsies. Oh, we were a Dedenne hater. Well, that was until I realized how important it was for Ceruledge. Then I gave up the Dedenne hate. Logic 1. Okay. Come here, other Dango. Have to get Turo, buddy. I think we just win. There's just too much for them to fight through right now. All right, yeah, you win. Sick. That was just some pretty egregious prizes too. We'll take it. Should Masterclass and control after Milwaukee? After Milwaukee? Let's take it before Milwaukee, but I don't know if I'll have time. All right, yay, we're 5-2. Hitting some meta decks, getting dubs. I quite like this Dango matchup. It feels pretty good. Here 5-2. Not bad. Could play against a Azul next turn on the win, and that would be pretty tough. No shot Azul chokes the 4-0 start. Bro, did get a Terror Box though. Sounds sus. We only have like the 1 wash hour. Seems sus, I can't lie. Alright, well. 5-2. Pretty cool. I think. Bro, lock in Mewtwo Psyduck, please, please, please. Oh, our resistance is pretty trash, but I guess that doesn't really matter because it's ASIM. I think normally I would say like never ID, but if I had a Grim at 5-2 or another auto loss, I think I'm gonna offer the ID because I could still cut winning my next 3 rounds. But yeah. I made some changes. I don't know when you last saw the list. Hope so. Let's feel better than the other one. Oh, the stupid Smurfs, man. Yeah, I think so. I haven't really missed the flutes. Yo, thank you for the $5 snail. I really appreciate that. I also like love Pidgeotto. Yeah, I think the flutes only really feel that good into like random dumb matchups because they give you some kind of method to cheese them, and then it's like pretty good against Gardevoir. They're also like just such a gimmicky card. You like really hate to rely on them. Are the weird Pidgeotto? One thing Gardevoir does a lot is they like Scream Tail Snipe for 80 and then Devo you. So I think one that has 90 HP is pretty relevant there. Yeah, I'll definitely play it out if it's a good matchup. Like that gives me leeway to get like slow played or something, or have like a long drawn out game. I don't think Pidgeot is like a top deck in the meta right now, or at least not how we have it built. But I think it is. I think it's solid. I think it's like probably like tier 2-ish. We have Wellspring, Ogerpon plus Fan. What are they gonna do? Keep punching my Wellspring for 190? What do you miss most? Like from pre-row, or just like any card I could have right now in the list? The best matchups are like Zard and Dango, I think. The Dango matchup has felt really easy ever since I started playing Lively. The second Lively sticks and it gets so much value. But also that might be because Dango lists are seemingly coming down from 12 to 11 energies. Like that matters a lot in this matchup. Yeah, we're like basically at 11 now. Signed into Dango. I mean, it's looping the Frillish, but if you want to like see it in action, just watch the last game I played. Got a pretty clean dub versus Dango the last rounds. So 7-0s here. Guardy Jolly Mirror at table 1. And Grim. My Grim's still winning. I don't even know why I'm calling them my Grims. They're bums. I'm not a fan of Grim. The line looks fake until you win the game of 6 energy and discard. And wait, yeah. It's like pretty hard for them to play around. So they have to like, especially if you go like Sudowoodo trap Lunatone, they have to like dig a lot to find this Turo, and they have like a massive like hand that gets Xerosic, and they're kind of farmed. What are auto losses? I think like the worst matchup is Mega Venusaur. That one's straight up unwinnable. Luckily Mega Venusaur kind of sucks, so you're fine. Grimmsnarl is pretty bad. Alakazam to Dunsparce is really bad. Other than that, like I mean, some of the stuff down here, like Django, Bolt, Garchomp, like they're bad matchups. But like in terms of like actual meta stuff, it's like Grim, and I mean it's really just Grim. I think the Guardian matchup's like close. Is Firebox winnable with Mimi? Assume still not a loss. Yeah, that matchup is really bad too. I mean, there's really like a lot of decks down here that are pretty bad matchups. But you just hope because they're so low percent, you just dodge. This Crustle's gonna get to 6-1. That's egregious. Somebody beats Kazam, and Fighting Pond beats Venusaur. Fighting Pond does definitely not beat Venusaur. They have like all their middle evolutions that do pretty good damage to it. Like they can attack with Bayleaf and do 100 damage for 1 energy if they have a Meganium down, or Ivysaur for 120. Like you are not beating them with a Cornerstone. And they also have Mew. That sometimes can work. They also like Turo. Yeah. Wow. You have to aggressively scam. It's like open Mew, and then you need to like either Erica's, like hope that they don't re-bench lock after playing Turo, hope they prize Turo, or mill Turo. I scooped 2 quad thorns at pits. It was so sad. That does sound pretty sad. Azul was 4-2, same record I was. He did beat Terrorbox. We could play against Azul on the win it in. I don't think I particularly care for this matchup. Double E switch, Mochi, couple Penny, Turo, Watchtower. I mean, the Watchtower's like not that scary. I have so many outs for stadiums in my deck. A lot of stadiums that it shouldn't be sticking. I think the main scary part is just like that deck is hot. This deck gets like farmed by Dengo and Saralech. It is not serious. Match for Insanely Scuffed. Yeah, bro, sounds about right. My Mimikyu would be pretty good against this deck. But they can still go like Yveltal. I'd Shuckle, bro. Shuckle plus Mimi is farming. What's the line against this? Elgyem spam. I think we like open with Mimikyu to like force them back into either Yveltal stuff or like Zorua stuff. And we maybe try like rip Xerosic, Fan Chi, then go from there. How to beat Lucario, couldn't figure out a good strat. I took 6 prizes. They never had more than 1 Riolu in play until the very last turn of the game, so between 2 Pidgeotto X, I took 6 prizes. It's Salty. Did you play in this tournament? I didn't see your name pop up. The Zoro Crust not. Oh, bro did not play. So sad. How many Grims are there at 5-2? Oh, you're Ant-Man? Oh, I didn't realize. What's a Smurf? Oh, it's making you place your actual name. I'm Ant-Man. Alright, sure. I think I farm you. We could. Yes, this would be so tough. Deck cooks. I don't know about that, man. I'm such a hater of this deck. There's like no way we beat serious Guardy players or serious Polmore players. Nah, I still think you only play 180. Or only 190. I don't think you need both. I mean, the 80 HP pivot can sometimes be like really good. Because like not, I mean, if you had 290s, I think you could play 290s. Is that Cook card? Cook is the GOAT, bro. Who lost his 6-1 was lost to have cooked up, isn't it? Sudowoodo and yo! This feels unethical, bro. You're Dengo. You're supposed to be honest. This feels like levels of deceit. This is very, very deceptive. I'm not sure this should be allowed or okayed or approved of or anything, bro. Like, what do you mean you're gonna impound me? Wait, that would just like, kind of farm me, right? Because I go into the Frillish loop, and then he's like, ah, I'm just gonna go boss impounds. Haha, you can't Frillish me. That sounds bad. And Smurfs. We're round done 7 minutes early? Cannot believe this is my life. Bro, shout out Mike for being 6-1. I guess Penny. How do I Penny my Pidgeot? How does that work? Swing with birds? I'm not reaching Fillers. That's so bad. Oh, it's miserable. Of course, lost attacking for me. Grr. At least he's been taking out some on Grims. Yeah, bro. It sounds bad. We can't even like bench lock them out of it. Yeah, we probably just get farmed. Just don't give me some dumb matchup. Like don't give me like Ho-Oh Box or Grimmsnarl or Alakazam. Okay, there are no Alakazams we get hit. Thank goodness. I like Smurfs. I'm a huge fan of Smurfs. If I'd missed, we would not care about this Sudowoodo one bit. But we don't have missed, so we're getting scammed. I don't like scams unless I'm the one doing them. Don't play Mist, bro. Limitless loves Smurfs, bro. They're like practically advertising for you to play on a Smurf account. No, Alakazam is like only beatable if I think like they're bad. Cause like you go LG move Energy Xerosic and they just shouldn't draw any cards and knock you out. Like they only should draw a bunch of cards if they're gonna one shot you. Sorry you couldn't watch, but was Ogerpon useful in any matches? I've hit no Gardevoirs, so no. It's a matchup I want to use it in, but no. Had some we've most of our wins have come off of Frillish. Frillish, Mimikyu, Pidgeot. No show. Sick. Man, what are the judges fell asleep at the wheel right now? Lost to Mewtwo? Yeah, I went draw pass for the first 2 turns of the game. I washed now. Apparently, what does it look like? I lost to a horrible deck. Of course I'm washed. I'm terrible. I suck. I'm the worst player ever. I'm a joke of a streamer. I could never win an online tournament ever again now. I'm horrible. Are you in the mirror? It's called it didn't show up. I'm glad that they did not show up. I did not want to play that mirror at all. That mirror sounds terrible. Same 60 mirror? Gross, man. Ew. Alright, next one's up. No clue this person's playing. This doesn't offer the ID angle. That is 3 Professor Turo scenarios. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Who offered it? Sheesh, bro. They're just out here offering it. I'm kind of down. Triple Toro sounds like I'm down. We'll just go 3-0 in the next phase. Whatever. Yeah, I was yeah. Oops. Are your hops? I don't know. That matchup seems fine, I think. They have a lot of trappables. Are you still in the flutes, Chan? If you have the flutes, I think you should just like farm them. Yeah, I would play. I don't think we're losing this. If we lose this, we are bad, and we don't deserve to make phase 2. It's that simple. Alright, well, we tied. Sick. I feel like tying is usually pretty cringe. Oh, Zool got down paired. That's tough. Into a Pidgeot. Do we watch party as Zool play against Pidgeot? That could be funny, actually. Conk is definitely not a real deck. That Hops list does not play Zeros and Jets. Please do that. Yeah, this Hops list has no switch out. So if you catch a Monkey or a Latias or Ursaluna, you just instantly win. Even Snorlax. Yeah, no, this should be free. Like you get a Snorlax in play and you just spam Slight Shift, and if they commit the Latias, you just win. Yeah. This matchup should be so free. Like your flutes do anything at all, and you just like win the game. Well, no, you just win for free, bro. Like you put down the Mimikyu. Their only thing to kill Mimikyu is the Snorlax. Yeah, please do not ID. If you ID, I'm gonna be so mad at you. I will like actually like. No, okay, all right. Should I get Azul stream pulled up? Should we watch party Azul stream? All right, we'll watch party Azul stream. Should probably do it on a YouTube, but I'm gonna get ads, bro. I don't have premium anymore. This guy's definitely gonna hit me with crazy ads. I'm not playing Mimi yet. Try ad block? No. You're not pulling up TPG on Twitch. We are not. Okay. It's gonna be so scuffed, but I'm on. You know, it's kind of like every time. Bro, are you? I have you muted? Be quiet. Okay. We get ads on YouTube. I do. I just got a Dragon Shield ad, bro. Okay. Go away chats. Okay. All right. Let me move my. Well, actually, this is scuffed, but it's fine, right? We're just covering Azul up. Like no one needs to see him or his chat, right? Okay. Bang, we're in here. All right. Let's get it. Okay, so Azul made like a really big point to get down the patch. I don't know how serious that is.
I don't have Petch, so just throwing out Ends Castle. Well, hey, what do they play for stuff? Artazon.
His hand's really bad.
Lively Stadium.
Oh wait, the Pidge players wouldn't draw attached paths. I don't like the Stadium commit there that early. Now the Pidge player can more easily win the Lively Stadium war. Flutes. I mean, actually, this board's looking. Oh my.
Oh,
gosh.
bro! All right, this is getting
really
annoying.
scuffed for Azul. I mean, he's like Penny and Pad, so he's like all right, but it's definitely
impounded, man.
Rough. Like there's no Zeruas, like no monkeys, a bunch of just junk. But also the Pidgeot player is not doing anything, so he's probably chilling.
Can I get a single Zorua? Thank you.
Okay, I need the.
What the hand? This hand is still so gross. No energy?
Is it even that
Rui?
good? I don't know. Turn Azul's volume down. Wait, is his audio coming through? Wait, hold up. It should not be happening. I thought I muted it. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. We do not want to hear this guy talk. Okay, yes. Oh, they're playing Arvin? Oh, this person's playing like a pretty scuffed control list. I thought it was gonna be something serious, bro. What the heck? Oh no, they're playing my list, but they have an Arvin? They have 2 Arvins and 2 Transceivers. What the heck? Got the Latias or GG's Chan. Okay. I'm really confused, like, what line the opponent's trying to do here. Like, why are they going Frillish this aggressively? Aren't we just going for Pidgey, like, Pidgey? Is our hand really that miserable? But that's, like, why we shouldn't be playing Arvins in our deck. We should be playing, like, real cards. And there is no Cornerstone or Mimikyu in the deck, so there's, like, not any crazy punished to Azul just like having this one Zoroark setup. Like this bench would be so cursed if there's a Mimikyu. Because there's like no monkey, only Yveltal to poke for like 20, which is gonna get like kind of cooked by the fans. I think yeah, Azul's fine sacking this Cleffa. Petrel. Wait, they had Pidgey in hand, or they had Arven for Pidgey, and could have got Petrel for Tree, but you're telling me they didn't. Okay, this guy's a bomb. Now we're gonna set a Pidgey. Now we're gonna do. Our order of operations here are not. Did they prize both Pidgeys? Why did we get a glue? No, stop! This is so bad. This is so bad. Why do we give him a free bench space? No, this is so bad. Gosh, bro, I'm actually gonna crash out right now. Yes, that is. Bro. Do we crash out? I'm about to. Yes, as we'll just use a couple buddy poppins, yeah. Okay. Now this board seems like unwinnable for the control player, but also they've like had to have trolled. They either prize double Pidgeys or this is an all-time troll. Okay, if they have a Pidgey, I think this person should never play Pidgeot control again. Like if they had Pidgey in their deck the entire time, I hope this person decides then to never play Pidgeot ever again. Maybe that's harsh. What are we doing? This doesn't do anything. Why? What are we doing, bro? Oh, sick! I'm gonna go Petra into Yveltal. Okay, please, double Pidgey price, please. Well, yeah, this person needs to lock in at the very least. What are we doing? Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way we're being for real right now. I thought their opening was so awkward because they prized double Pidgey. Not that they, like, randomly decided to aggressive Frillish. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be flaming this person so bad. This deck is hard to play. It's hard. I'm sorry. I shouldn't act this way. Unacceptable behavior by community ambassador all out Blitzel. Unacceptable behavior. Which will hide your paid actors. I know, right? As well as the Penny though, which is actually like really insane for this like energy spread thing. Oh, Mochi is prized. That's pretty big pickup. Yeah, this person did just like not understand like step one of like our deck sucks without Pidgeotto EX. We need to all means possible set up Pidgeotto EX. Okay. Ogerpon. Man, if the hand was that awkward, I feel like I like flip the script there first, but we got the candy Pidgeots. I guess the CC is pretty low value, and the Elgyem is not that good either. Let's dodge all Grim in phase 2. Good luck, have fun. I'm not sure how this Pidgeot player is gonna create a win condition. I think we need to start using Chi-Yu and hope to get egregiously lucky. Like I don't think this Elgyem ever results in anything. No, we ID'd our round. We're 5-2-1. So now we're watching Azul play against Pidgeot. This is how not to play Pidgeot control. I know this match was not easy to play as Pidgeot, but still, we're missing some level 1 Pidgeot stuff here. Yeah, we have Super Rod Toro E-Switch. We are like absolutely packed up. All of our work has like given 3 prizes for free. Yeah, this matchup is pretty brutally bad. Like, they got the scuffed bench, which helps a lot. But like, without Mimikyu, they can't really capitalize on it. Like, with Mimikyu, you could have just been like, well, you don't have space for like Monkey Zaru, all this other stuff. You're gonna have to like play your pennies and stuff. Yeah, this is why Cornerstone's good. Mimikyu's good. Trade for discarded liabilities for free is so good. It is pretty good, yeah. Like, I think as the Pidgeot player without Mimikyu in your list, like, I think you have to just like aggressively rip this Chi-Yu and hope to get a little bit lucky. Like Chi-Yu, then hope that Azul has to like extend. Cause like there's no search for the Mochi in the deck, so like in order to get to it, Zorak has to extend pretty far. And then like maybe you can get some Xerosic value, then you can stick Lively Stadium. Actually, whipping the Dark Energy for Azul is not great. I think we definitely should have attached the Mochi here, because now if we get Xerosic, this deck actually pretty awkward for Azul. He keeps like E-Switch Boss, Mochi, but then he loses Artazon, Lively Stadium sticks. I don't know why we failed to go with Xerosic. Now there's a Latias on, dude. Don't. Oh man. I don't like giving him the Nest Ball information first. Like this is really bad. We want Azul to play out or make his Xerosic discards with as little information as possible. Why didn't Azul just E-Switch Turo and place on Zoro? He didn't have energies. This is why we should have committed the Mochi last turn. There was like no, well, actually there was downside. There was Ruffian, whatever. Okay, maybe it's fine. Losing the Mochi for nothing feels bad, but then also losing these other cards for nothing feels bad. This Mochi is pretty important. I go into the Dedenne. Swotzel's Big Bird to play for MKE. I don't know. The Penny there is really good. Yeah, I think this. Like, why did we bench Latias? Like, we didn't even need it. Now we have this stupid liability in play. Wait, why didn't Azul just go Penny? Dude, what a sack. Gets E-Switch Dark? Why didn't he just go for the Penny E-Switch there? Like, what was the downside? We have Petch. We can't get trapped. Oh, he's going to go for Yveltal? This is even better. Who's Azul playing? Some random in this mic. Bro, imagine the op had Eerie here. This would be the juiciest Eerie of all time. My stream's buffering. Ah, bro, this. Wait. Azul did commit the Mochi to something bad here. Maybe we can. We gotta get in here with the Chi-Yu. I believe Azul is just playing one Mochi, yeah. But I still don't know why he didn't just go Penny attack. He didn't have to commit the Mochi. He didn't have to do all this extra stuff. There's no shot we're actually playing to a serious Elgyem line right now, bro. We still both E-Switches Penny and Pad left. This never works. Bro, Azul needs 1 energy per knockout. This never ever works. Sigh, man. This is. Well, Azul wins a double boss. Azul wins with like literally anything. Like the control player has to scam to win here. Like let's go attach knockout. Yeah, the 3 energies, 2 E's, which is Penny Pad. This never works. All right, man. I can't watch the end of this. I'm done. That was okay. Enough. That was not the best showing for Petrel. I know, right? I was low-key getting tilted watching that game. Can Baby Dragon would have been hilarious? Yes. Okay. Quite a few IDs. I don't like seeing Grimmsnarl X21. I don't like... Dude, Mega Latios? Latias? Whatever that thing's called, bro. 4 jets? You can't be for real. This seems bad for me. I can't lie. Not sure how I would win this. How are they allowed to win this many games? That seemed unfair. Oh, Palafin. Why'd you ID? Yeah, it was like really bad matchup. There's actually a couple Zards. That'd be really nice to get. Actually, a lot of Zards, bro. It's maybe the run chats. Yeah, I hit Mega Lucario with triple turbo. I did not want to play that. I think my odds of winning are quite low. I'd rather take my chances. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get a better tie than that. Like, I'm probably gonna have to tie somewhere anyway. I might have to win 3 rounds anyway. Scam the second ladder. No double jet with the Chiyu. Pretty good. Well played. Well played. Well played. I mean, yeah, it's definitely LDF clickbait, but we could play against it. So, like, that's pretty scary. Okay, so it's just these 10 people at 5-2-1, I think. I guess these people could naturally tie. Dude, this poor Pops. How did we lose? I mean, our list is really bad. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Blitzel. Oh, what's the ocean say? The other ocean? Nothing, just waves. Oh. That's not okay. Banned. Timed out. Muted. Hermid. Gone. That was not okay. Alright, so some Guardian and Zoroark, we may have to retire. Timed out for 6 seconds. Honestly deserved. Thank you, Bun. Valid. Okay, wait. Speaking of, what happened in your tournament, Mr. Bun Sniper? Bro, you're gonna win this Mick for free, bro. What the heck? The Guardy lost. Have fun with your Mick win. We're playing Sarah Ledge, and then either Bolt or Grand. Okay, wait. This may not be a free Mick win. We do get the free dub in top 4 though. We're in finals for sure though. Shout out the crust, man. We can just scroll up, ignore this Gardevoir, auto win, auto win. Unless you throw. Do you realize how hard you have to throw? You go like 1 caped Crustle setup. They have like 3 stretchers, 2 soul rocks. So that's 350 damage. So if you set up 2 Crustles, you instantly win the game. And there's a good chance you set up 2, or you set up 1 with a cape and you win the game. So, yeah. Because you also have like monkeys and stuff. So like, yeah, you should not lose. You need to brick. So just don't brick. Go second, Ascension, Crispin, boom. What else is up here? Arch 7-1. Crazy. Cal Connery is scamming with Crustle. Also crazy. Did Ant-Man scam again? Where's Ant-Man? Ant-Man's up against... Oh. Parabox. Bro. Chase needs to calm down. Log out low, bro. It's crazy. I think we should call stuff like Pseudo versus Mew. Opening a Lonk. Lock Donk. L Onk. Lonk. L plus Donk. Bro, this K-pop, bro choked. Insane. Ladonk. Bro, the bun falling for the dad joke is not okay. Wrestling Ogerbox, he's not a real human being. Is bro actually playing Ogerbox? Bro's lying. He's playing live on stream and seeing one of them. I'm logging it, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Fun's over. Alright. Never mind. Dude, Ant-Man won again, bro. Ant-Man's so tough. So how are my Pidgeots doing? We're up to 49%. We'll have like 4 of us in phase 2. Arctic 9-0 locked in. Charlie is doing the best currently. It's like pretty not okay. Oh, they had missed. They auto win Alakazam. Okay, buddy. Try Arctic. Sure. Try Arctic. Guardy Mirror's toxic. Okay, can you just like not tie? I really don't want to play against Lucario. Guardy Jelly at 611. Crazy. 2-2-2. That's devious. Honestly, pretty not okay record. We cannot be caught going 2-2-2 in a mech. Tying 2 times unintentionally in an online tournament is not okay. So one, yeah, we watched that game. It was difficult to watch. The opponent was making some questionable plays for sure. Let's just say the person he was playing against, we watched the game and I thought the person prized double Pidgey, but then they like went for like a turn 3 Pidgey. So I was like, yeah. Reminded me of your stream game. What do you mean by that? Which stream game are you talking about? What's the player now? I was trying to, bro. Is bro referring to my stream? Like which which stream game are you referring to? I'm curious. I have my suspicions. Which one? I'm curious. Henry. Classic all-out throwing game 1. Classic. I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, if I drop a game, I lose the set. Yeah, I had guaranteed win game 1, but I'm dumb. But I still might have lost game 2. It's okay. Gosh, I'm out of here. See you, Chase. That's insane. Bye. The closet he goes. There's a whole, I showed you the room, bro. It's a whole room over here, man. There's shelves and tables and chairs and all kinds of stuff, bro. You think there's a table and chair in a closet? I didn't think so. You edited it, bro? You watched it live. How do I edit a live video? You hater. The time for that was it's crazy. True AI. True, I'm using AI to create an artificial room in my basement to hide the fact that I live in a closet. Show us? No, no, no. You guys don't get to see that kind of content for free. Is it pre-recorded? Yo, no leaks! Dude. That's crazy. The AOB closet allegations. It's not ready for that. Guardian Mirror. Controllers page. I shoot more to go. True. I gotta lock in. Just tuned in what's Wellspring for instead of 2 pseudo. Gardevoir EX. Just chair in the middle of coffee guns on the floor and random control cards. That is not true. My desk over there does have a lot of random cards. Like, let me go just grab some. Okay. Have a table over there with a bunch of random cards on it. We have some old grass energies, bangers. For reverse hollow Knackley, banger. A couple copies of Monkey Door. You know, you never know when you may need some Monkey Dories. What else do we have here? We have a Pidgey and a Sudowoodo reverse hollow. I wonder why this guy has these cards. Wow. I'll read Alakazam, you know, just in case you need to move some damage counters around. An Enzreshiram, because, like, you never know when you need to, like, smack for a lot of damage because you got damaged already. A couple copies of Frostlash from Twilight Masquerade. Shadow Freezing Shroud. And Zekrom Hollow. I don't know why I have this card on my desk. Zekrom Hollow. Huge. It's just a pack opening with pocket change, bro. Real. I can call me James or Bloodsaw. I don't care. Standing next to his desk to make it look like he walked in a room. That's crazy. But that's a Ficus. I think I'm good. So don't call me AOB. I don't care. You can call me AOB. More people, I noticed, like, more people at Pittsburgh were calling me like James or Kowalski, which, like, kind of threw me off. Like, I don't know if more people are recognizing me from, like, All Out Blitzel from Twitter, and more people are calling me James. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing or a neutral thing. I don't know. I feel like getting recognized for yapping on Twitter a lot is probably a bad thing. It's probably a sign I need to cut back, because, like, more people know me just from yapping on Twitter and not even from streaming. They don't even watch the stream. They just know I yap a lot. That's probably bad. I probably should retire from my yapping. But I don't know if getting called by my government name is a good or a bad thing yet. It's favorite Pokemon? It's not Blitzel. No leaks, no leaks. It's not Blitzel though. But don't tell anyone. Retired Blitzel? Bro, real. Pikachu? No, it's not. Or just 250k word posts a day, you're a sick man. That's not true. That is not true. I watch your regionals, OMG, and your full social security. I know, right? It's so annoying. How do they know these things? Oh man, they just like dox me. They're like, "Yo, I know you. You're James," and they tell me from my home address where they saw me. It's like, bro, what the heck? Monkey Tori? Nah, bro. If someone other than one of the mods like knows my favorite Pokemon, I'd be surprised. Like, y'all can guess, but I don't think you're getting there. It's one other than one of the mods or Yeah, someone who like knows me. I don't like tell that many people though. So interesting, yo. AJ, no leaks, bro. Fezandipiti? No. Okay, no hints, bro. You just gotta lock in. One shot it. It's not Monkey Dory. If Bun leaks, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Bun's losing mod if he leaks. Standard fun again? Standard's fun. Low bunny, bro. That's crazy. It's not low bunny, bro. That feels targeted. What the heck? Before the stream, I forgot. Have I? So it's tough. It's alright. I've had some jank matchups and done iffy, whatever. I like whatever. My favorite one is not Blitzel. Blitzel will become like more of one of my favorites as the channel has like, yeah, as I've continued to like make content, but it is not Blitzel though. And it's not anything from the Pidgey line either. So odd. Some would say it is a lesser loved Pokemon. Luxio? No. I would be genuinely surprised if anyone got it. Like a Duat fan? I am not a Duat fan. No, I'm not. I did pick that as my starter though when I played Black 2. The wall of PSA graded cards have been on his closet like a freak. Okay, well that's just not true. A wall of PSA graded cards? That's not true, man. We're just lying for a clout now. Shuckle? Carbink Whooper? No. Boys, if you want to see someone actually win, watch Blitzel. If you want me to play Low Bunny Dust, we'll figure that out. True, lock in. What he showed me? Nah, bro, that's cap. You're spreading misinformation. AI. Hydreigon? Nah. Polytoad? Nope. It's like on display. Nah, you're capping. You're capping. Is there a starter in the games? No. No starter or evolved form. Yo. Wait, Bun, have you won your round yet? You should probably stop yapping. Bro, you're playing your game and you're yapping. This is how free the match is for Crustle. This guy can just yap in my chat. What gen? Give a hint. No. That like limits it down to like 100 something Pokemon. Then you guys should get it. Nah, it's Gen 1. 3 monitors. I don't care. Lock in. You're like, oh, I threw. It's like, of course you threw. You're yapping in my chat while you're playing. Kangaskhan? Nah. Ditto? No. Community ambassador. Why something obscure like Tangela? Why is there back-to-back Tangela guesses? That's crazy. Tangela is like low-key chill, but no, he's not it. So it was not a starter. Calarian Ponyta. Crazy pull, but no. It was Diglett. No. It is not Diglett. Jinx, bro. Now we are... I mean, I feel like we would accept it as a Gen 1 answer, but it's not. Oh man, we're just saying anything now. Electabuzz, Kabutops, these are not it. Farfetch is one of my favorite Pokemon, but it's not it. I played an actual Pokemon game. That's how I started, bro. I played Black 2, I played Y. I played White 2, I played Pokemon Y, I played Omega Ruby. I played Pokemon Sun a little bit, and that's about it. Sableye's tough, but no. I played so much Pokemon Y though. I played that game a ton. Never heard me mess towards Pokemon X and Y. Played the game a lot, bro. I mean, just they're eventually gonna get it. Like, there's only so many Gen 1 Pokemon that, like, if you guess every single one, like, there's a finite amount of options here. How far does this rabbit hole go? Dude, I upgraded into a mirror. Screw this, man. I hate my life. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, what the heck? It's literally a 60 card mirror. Ah, bro, this is dumb. This is stupid. Well, alright, man. Sure thing. Whatever. No, it's not Dedenne Wars. One player can like Elgyem and one player can Ruffian. In my mind, this degenerates to a Pidgeot. Like, both players using Pidgeot as an attacker. That's how I think it goes. How do we navigate this? Good question. We'll figure it out. Because there's like a finite amount of attacks you have. Because like anytime someone uses Dedenne, they could lose a basic energy onto their Pidgeot. Anytime someone uses anytime someone uses Chi-Yu, it could get Ruffianed. There's not like luxury like there used to be. There's like no punish to going to Dedenne. Just have the Shrew for the mirror. Yeah, I mean Shrew would be pretty good in this mirror. Ninetales, Gold Duck, Diglett, Psyduck. No, y'all are wrong. Control mirror was just who had better luxury snipes. I'm not sure it was ever as simple as that, was it? I mean, prize cards are going to be like a pretty big factor here. Zapdos? Oh, no way, not Zapdos. Should have gone first. Actually, you couldn't get a turn 1 Chi-Yu. That has to be pretty good, right? Has to be at least semi-decent, I would say. Definitely not planning on hitting the mirror if I take this over a regional, for sure. Ninetales? No. Ninetales is like not tough. Hold you immediately? That's kind of crazy. Can you get mod if you guess it right? Dude, you already know what it is. Wow. This AJ guy is so tough. He knows what my favorite Pokemon is. Wow. Arbok. No. Yeah, but you don't know that? You already have mod. You guys are cringe. I think we just start milling. Pidgeot and Xerosic? GG? No, not yet. Be a Firo guy? What's that supposed to mean, bro? It is not Firo. It's not Sandslash. Not Pidgeot. 90 HP Pidgeot for? It's so guardy you can't go snipe 80 into Devo. We're gonna get there eventually. We can guess whatever Gen 1 Pokemon we want. So let Pidgeot have M prizes. That'd be a banger. No, I'm guessing not because bro grabbed Grand Tree. Okay. I'm not sure like how. Okay, Wigglytuff, right? Wigglytuff is pretty goated, like from the control days, but yeah, it's not it. As for hints, I already told you what generation it was. That's all you get, and it's like a dumb Pokemon. It's not like say your Pokemon is someone who downs pumpkin spice lattes on the daily. For what? Okay. Let me establish Pidgey here. I think I don't even know that I ripped this Petrel, to be honest. I think we could go like Petrel for Ruffy seems pretty chill. How much do I respect them going like attach boss Latias? I don't think I really respect that. CC and Flute, a couple dead cards. Hoping for some energies. That would be big. Run Mega Bus Charms as a wall. Not really. It's too passive. Like it doesn't actually get you anywhere. You have to be like putting some kind of pressure on your opponent. They're just gonna keep hitting you, and if you can't infinite pennies, then who cares? Honestly, Million Ticket would be really funny. Get the prism down. Penny. Wow, we have like a fully clean board Pidgeot punch. That's pretty wild. I mean, I can just like Penny. I mean, I can just like Penny and push to Psyduck. I don't really care. It's not that serious. Oh, there are flutes in this list. I didn't. Oh, this was the old list. There's no Mimi here. Here's Dusknoir. You can't be sacrificing a piece like that. Oh, you're right. No! What if my open list Pidgeot has a Dusknoir? What would I do? I mean, maybe could have gone fighting to Pidgeot, honestly, to threaten like the Blush and punch back. Could have been good. Could have been good. Nest Ball. Dedenne. Alright, we're gonna see the Prism commits. And the Sonar. Cooked. Ah, dang. Dude, my hand is pretty jank. Okay, let's do this. Let me quick search for Latias. Hit the Ruffy here. Can we just go back to milling, like force out another penny? Got some stadiums. Not much. But it is honest work. It's not much though. But it is honest work. I could have also just gone Dedenne Sonar, bring back the Ruffy. But then like I'm playing into the Xerosic, that feels bad. This Pidgeot Simulator? It's something. I'm not sure what though. Okay, this is a really weak Xerosic. Pidgeotto, I feel like it's probably Wellspring. Wellspring seems rather good in this matchup. We're gonna Dedenne. Bring back Xerosic. I don't think that is very good. Okay. I'm just gonna go. Can we get you like Xerosic or rip their hand? That seems fine. Xerosic rip their hand in an Elgyem. Seems pretty good. There's probably some good things lurking in there. And then there's two prisms and a psychic trapped on Pidgeots. Really nothing of value there, but wait, there's a cornerstone? That's not in his list! Bro, he's playing with an illegal list. What the heck? Okay. I don't think so. It's kind of a lame way for this to end. Didn't look hard enough. I mean, it's not in there. There is not a cornerstone Ogerpon. I'm not sure what was cut, but there's definitely not one in there. They'll know like a strategic advantage to playing it. Playing illegal list, I'll handle it. Well, I want to finish this game though. I don't want this game to just end. I want to finish this. 9-1-1. That's wild. Wait, no. I was looking at someone else's list. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the old Pidgeot list I was playing against Azul. I'm dumb. They definitely have cornerstone in there. I'm dumb. I still had my screen on the one Azul was playing against. Okay, yeah, never mind. Let me look at this actual list then. Sick. There is in fact a cornerstone Ogerpon in there. Don't listen to me. I'm a bit silly. Community ambassador? What has that got to do with anything, bro? What? I mess up at all in life and you're like, yep, community ambassador. What a bum. I feel like we can go the Dedenne, bring back the Ruffy here. The Judge Shark over here. I literally said I wanted to finish the game, that I didn't want to win off of this, but like, okay, man. Sure. I'm down to grab this Lana so I could like maybe get a little loop in here. I get the Ruffian in here. We can start taking out these Prism energies. Might be sort of hard for them to actually attack with their Dedenne. I kind of want to. They ripped Redeemable. I guess they did prize their basic fighting. This guy had Corner Pawn? Yes. Latias. Okay, Latias was prized. And now they're going to go KO here. Alright, Blustery wins. Bump the stadium. So I could go Ruffian, discard Prism. Pal Pad back in Ruffian. I can even move the Psychic. Oh, I don't think I need to move the Psychic. I think we just go Quick Search, Pal Pad back in Ruffian. I don't like them getting an energy back. I think we can just retreat into Psyduck. Alright. Um. Boss on my Elgyem, that's fine. Wait, I forgot to play Pal Pad. Oops. Luckily, we didn't get punished for it. Not Elgyem angle. I don't want them to be able to this energy back. Okay. Let's get Xerosic and the Ruffy in here. Psyduck is not my favorite. Where are you? You're right here. Okay, so they're down all their prisons. Seems quite good for me. I think I can just leave my Pidgeot active. Marowak is not my favorite. This has gone a bit too far. Alright, well, we're going to check them for fighting energy immediately here. And then I have a plan, chats. Go back into Dedenne. I mean, okay, I can move the fighting to the Pidgeot. Actually, I might have a better play, actually. I want to sob their Pidgeot. I think that's pretty good. I think one energy 20. Tank a hit. Go back into like I think like Wellspring Fan could be pretty real here. They go Pal Pad back in Penny Xerosic. And Dedenne to bring back the Pal Pad. Okay. I think we go CC Sob. I think. Which one do we value more here? It's either the Elgyem or the Dedenne. I mean, it's probably the Dedenne because we have another Elgyem. I think this is good. I don't have any pennies left, which is like low-key a problem. Like, I immediately force a penny out of them on Dedenne. Like, I simply just have to kill this Pidgeot. Okay, that doesn't seem very good for them. Like, they forced my Dedenne into play, but doesn't really help them at all. Yeah, I don't see how that benefits whatsoever. I can go Sob, and then go Blustery Wind, Blustery Wind. Their Pidgeot's dead, as well as all their basic energies that they have to use Lana. But both Pidgeot EX will be in discard. So it'll be pretty hard to set up again. I've not played against any Mega Venusaur, nor do I really want to. That matchup is atrocious. Okay. Big Surge. What are they sobbing again? How many pennies left? Which is like high key a problem. We're gonna make him chain pennies like back to back here. We might just go ticket penny punch with blustery. Yeah, force the penny on the Dedenne. Can move the psychic to the Latias. Or do I even care about penny as Wellspring? Like I can just go quick search prism and punch. That's probably better. Because like they can't boss and penny in the same turn. So I could get a devious amount of Xerosic value if we like top deck energy. Dedenne comes back down. Elgyem comes down. We are going a little wide. It has to be punch on Pidgeot. Like, come on. It's gotta be. We're gonna play Penny. Or not Penny, we're gonna play the pad. Ruffian and Penny. Are they just gonna wait to Ruffian away my fan before they punch? No. Well, actually, they still might. My biggest fan. Yo, thank you, Asher. I'm actually your biggest fan too. As well as complicated. Yeah, it is. It's not fun. Also, like prizing a penny in a Pal Pad is really bad. They just pass. So they are fine. This is interesting. Because now I can just go like attach prism punch. And my Pidgeotto X can like take out their Pidgeotto X. It's pretty lit. Victory Bell vibes? I am not a Victory Bell fan. So I'm gonna go on attrition war. Yeah. I mean, this lawn is gonna hit pretty hard for them. So just lost. He's out. I mean, they have to go Ruffian here. I go attach again, knockout. And then they won't have Pidgeotto X, and it'll be pretty hard for them to set up again. Yeah. Yeah, it's like not that bad. It's more interactive than most matchups. Like there's actually a lot of different lines you can take. Even Grimer vibes. I'm not. I mean, Grimer's okay. I'm a bigger Grimer fan than I'm most. So they probably go like Ruffian. But like now we've limited them to like they have to hit. Like their energies are all tied up. So like they have to hit. Parasect from half court? Yeah, no. Used to be my favorite. Most backhanded guess is Hypno. Nah, Hypno gives me weirdo vibes. I'm not a fan of Hypno. Hypno is very strange and too strange for me, honestly. That guy's weird. Okay, there's blustery wins. That's like pretty bad. Yeah, I know, right? Last guess Dugong? There's no way that's your last guess, bro. How'd you get it? That's like that's not okay. Dang, bro. Buzzer beater? That's like actually insane. Shout out my goat Dugong. That's funny. Okay, so now they kind of need Lana's aid. We got Pal Pad. I was looking for Penny, but we'll take Pal Pad. They're gonna slight shift here. Alright. Also, like, what's great for us is, like, their Ruffians in discard. Can't get it back. There's the Lana. I mean, they have, like, Dedenne. I don't know. Like, as long as they're, like, unable to set a Pidgeot, this is really hard for them. Because, like, they can't do these more, like, convoluted Dedenne loops. I can just keep swinging with Pidgeot. I think I still have a boss. I could go boss kill Pidgey. I could kill Dedenne here. It's a double Pidgey Psychic. Ooh, did not bring back the fighting, interestingly enough. I wish I could mill here. Milling here would be OP. I maybe should just Penny last turn, actually, to preserve the Prism. But also I do quite like Xerosic here. Like we know they're sitting on some good cards. Could definitely get some value. So I feel like they're slow rolling a little bit though. I'm gonna hit with the please do not slow play. Won't be the first time this person's slow played against me. So Dedenne Fan Punch or Dedenne Fan Sonar. Yes, you came back to me hitting a control mirror. How fun. Okay, well, let's see. We could knock out the Dedenne, then we get fans. Do I really care? Not really, because I have pennies left. I think this one I just like rip Xerosic. Like their NSP like Candy Stretcher Pad. Take the SD Milwaukee. I'm not going, bro. Well, you should not slight shift the Prism. That would be a pretty big throw. I like the Xerosic here because like force him to keep like Candy Pidgey or Candy Stretcher Pad. Yeah, like if we have any other value here, it's just gone. But yeah, we can Penny get out of this slight shift or out of this fan. It seems miserable. I think I did misplay. I should have like more aggressively tried to get this fighting off so I could start milling some. Yeah, we actually finally got some Wellspring value. Xerosic. I do not care at all. Alright. There you go. I didn't really do anything for you. To be honest, I'd probably just like play fast and just like let them time out. When you realistically using Mimikyu, when you want to force them to put down more things. I think it's like smart for me to no, we can go one more. Like let's just play fast here. Only 6 minutes left. I think if I go for anything slower, I'm probably tying. Xerosic again. That was top deck. Okay, well they're probably just cooked then. We're just gonna chase him off the board with Pidgeot. Okay, yeah, they're done. not like this. There are 5 minutes left in the round. We should be good to go. I mean, yeah, we killed their Pidgeot, and they didn't have a way to reset it up. Come on. I'm pretty close to calling Judge. I probably should call Judge. I'm just gonna go draw Bluff Straight Win. You have 1 card in your hand. How hard can it be? Alright, yeah. Let's get the Judge in here. I mean, yeah, I just don't wanna. Like, it's pretty obvious slow play. I mean, yeah, the game probably ends on the next turn, but like, you know. I know it's a complicated matchup. All right. Yay. Yeah, the rounds are tough. This isn't cut yet. I would give bro the benefit of the doubt, but like that's not the first. It wouldn't be the first into that guy's 6 slow play. You know. Also, when we have like 1 card in hand, like what are we supposed to do? Okay, well we got the dub. I mean, like the play is to just like kill the Pidgeot. The game comes together after that. Thank you, Mr. Heracross. Yay, we won. What are the other 6-2-1s looking like here? Grimm's Gnarl. Uh-oh. There's Grimm, that's Jellyguardy. Mega Lucario. Uh-oh. Zoroark. That's probably another uh-oh. 1 Charizard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we can't get down paired. We have like 1, maybe 2 good matchups in like 6 tables. Or 5 people. I guess those odds aren't horrible, right? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the Wellspring was really tough in that mirror, like forcing them to go Pidgeot and then setting up the 2-shot. Pretty tough, pretty tough. Wait, Chant, I thought you were gonna lose. I mean, I think you like probably shouldn't just hyper focused on Xerosic. Like, it's not really a match that should come down to deck. I don't think. Like, I don't know. It seems like a tricky match to play. That's not the first time I've played it. But I feel like whoever like is forced to initiate with their Pidgeot first will probably lose. Because their Pidgeot's gonna die and it's so hard to recover after that. So like the way, I mean, just me being able to like force you to initiate with it by using Wellspring, that was pretty good. But I don't know like how you're supposed to play around that. Ripazul. To go control the Arch. Oh. Turo, Jelly Guardian 9 Ogre. Is it the Henry list? Oh nah, it is. I mean, yes. Yes. 2-1-2. Guardy, Latias, Turo. I'm out of here. This is not okay. We're not supposed to be. Dude, that's a lot of Grim. That's insane, actually. 5 Grim. Absurd. This list, I've said too much. No leaks, no leaks, no leaks. Buy Henry Chow's Metafy. And we hit Grim. Alright, one boss. Man, imagine we had a Tinglu. We would just win the game. I hate it here. What do we do versus Arch? Probably Elgyem Fan. Seems so bad. 3-3 last, so we can't even get you on the cheese. Alright, well, now. I guess we just try to scam. Wouldn't it be the first time we've scammed a Grimmsnarl? Dropped a monkey, you guys? Nah, they have like a bunch of turrets. That trade sucks. Good price the mirror from Milwaukee. I would not spend too much time on it. I would make sure you have like every other matchup down first. Like I'm going second versus Grim. Let's see if they open PAF in your box. Aren't I grinding otter? No leaks, don't tell anyone. Alright, let's see if they open Poppin and all those other wonderful cards. This hand's like not very good. Can you give me an Artazon? Then my hand becomes very good. But Imp. No Bloodman start, rip. So let's see, did they open raw Poff in your secret box? They always have it. I swear, bro, they always have it like that. Okay, it's like not even funny anymore. It's like not even funny. It's not funny. Just stop. They do this every single time. The 3 times I played against Grim today, they always have it. I'm this gosh darn PTCGL RNG, bro. What the heck? It was only when they go first. So when they go first, they open secret box like 90-10, like 9 out of 10 times for sure. Poppin', double snow run, spike myth for more Grim. Oh, yeah, I hate it here, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? This matchup already sucks, and then they open the nuts. Like, Imp. Makes me so mad, bro. Can't believe it. Like, what am I supposed to do? My hand sucks. I have to go like Nest Ball for do they play a bundle? They don't. PC don't handle so on. It's like, bro, I've been saying this. This gosh darn PTC CGRNG, bro. My opponents draw hands on here that they would never draw in real life. It's not fair. It's just like not okay on so many levels. Like, it's so unfair. It's rigged. Algorithm. Now it's fine you like Grim as long as you're not a bum and open secret box every single game you go first. That is unemployed behavior to open secret box going first. You're very unemployed if you open box. A good tweet explaining a bit of difference between PCR randomization and IRL shuffling. I mean, sure. It is truly random, something that a human can't do. But like it's the same thing. Trust. Alright, they go more Grim. Yeah. Dark. I'm already dead. Double Frost last turn too. Like, of course. Don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Frostlass. And Frostlass. Well, darn. This seems quite bad for me. And like I can't even like call for family now because I'll probably just take Shadow Bullet and get both my children. Okay. Sure, this is scuffed. Drop and grab a beer? No. Never give up. My mother did not raise a quitter. I checked NPC yet? Bro, I should. Shout out to Dedenne for being a goated consistency card. Maybe they prize both Grims. You always hear about these people prizing double Gardex. When was the last time you heard about someone prizing double Grim? I can't remember the last time someone prized double Grim. Your mother raise a winner? That's debatable. Uh-oh. Energy Surge. Let me guess. Attached to Monkey Dory. Rare Candy Grimmsnarl. Boss's orders. Like, of course. Spike the Gym. Okay, of course, man. Gotta get the Spike the Gym. Get the Grimmsnarl. Of course. They didn't prize double Grim. Never lucky. Please, bro. One time. Exactly win here, right? If they have E-Switch, I guess they could, huh? They don't play E-Switch. Any changes to the list? A few. Screw match is so miserable. I'm gonna cry. Wait, did you boss? Please don't boss. Please don't boss. Okay, good. They don't have boss. Don't mind the fact that this is still atrocious for me. But they don't have boss at the very least. They don't have boss. What does that mean? It means that I can go Petrel for Ultra Ball instead of Pidgeot EX. I think. Did I prize my Ultra Ball? If I prize Ultra Ball, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to play this game anymore. I would have crashed out a little bit. Okay. So we get this Ultra Ball, but then what? Like, what am I supposed to do that results in a W here? I don't really think there's like anything. If I'm keeping it a buck here, I don't think there's anything. I think like I don't even know like how we establish like some kind of hypothetical. Like we could counter catcher. I like counter catchers. Counter catcher seems fun, so they can't set up another Monkey Dory. Let's ignore the fact that they could win this turn with TM Devo. Like let's overlook that. All right. Latias has hops cream at locals in a few weeks. You're actually not too from jank anymore. Yeah, you're cooked. Actually, I think I'm like guaranteed to survive this. Well, actually no. If they have Balloon, Dark, Devo, I lose. Please just end it, man. I don't even like want. All right, there's the balloon. Come on, show me the Arvin. Get Treasure Devo. Come on. One time. Oh, dang it. Oh, you boss. You have your one of boss. That would be pretty not okay. Oh no, that's game. Okay. Sick. Wait, what? You double monkey Mimikyu and punch! You win the game! What are you doing? You had game. Oh, you have game still. Sick. I do Coliseum Stadium is pretty bad. I don't think we'll see any play. Passive stadiums like that suck. for the most part, unless there's something like crazy broken like Path, which this format is, or which is like this card definitely is not. Okay, well, yeah, that matchup is horrible. How did I win that matchup a couple times? Matchup is terrible. All right, chat. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Jank stream for sure. But I'm going to bed. I feel like this looks compared to one. I think it's better, but I don't know if it's like that good. I don't know, man. This Grimstar match was making me mad. All right. Yeah, I'll be back sometime. No, I'll be back tomorrow, but I don't think I'm gonna stream Pidgeot. This deck's annoying me, and screw Grimmsnarl, man. This deck's cringe. Alright, appreciate y'all playing. I had a fun stream. I'll be back tomorrow with something else funny. See what I can cook up. But, yeah, y'all have a great rest of your night. I'll see you again real soon.